Good morning, Jacuba. It is so early. It's too early. Heck, um, this is sorry. This is the original. Um, should be the original, but I do have the plus as well. School, yeah. What school? Wakey, it's time for school. Yep. Bye. Good morning. Good morning. Um, yeah. So this game, if you don't know it, as cute as the cover art is, this game is um incredibly crazy. So if you have trouble with dark themes and topics, I really urge you not to watch because there's a lot of that. So yeah, please be careful. And I feel like if I go throughout the game warning people, it will just get nowhere. So I'm going to just say it here and pen the message at the top. But yes, this game is very dark and has sensitive topics. So if you're triggered by things like self harm or death or gore or anything like that, please don't watch. Hmm. Pumpkin, yes, I found this really cute pumpkin blankie. So comfy. I'm also still in my pajamas because I just couldn't bother to get dressed like properly. So I'm wearing my PJs. I'm cozy. I'm comfy. Uh, I needed all the comfy I could before playing this game. How are you guys though? How is your weekend? I hope you had a good weekend. I'm still in my pajamas too. Heck yeah! Pajama! Game is family friendly? I don't think so. I thought that way when I first bought it, like back in like 2017 or 2018. I don't remember when it first came out. I remember I bought it on my laptop and I was like, oh, like a cute ultimate game with girls. Like, this would be so cute. I can't wait to play it. Ignoring the psychological and horror tag on it. uh, Something else. It was good. I slept all day on Saturday. Oh, heck yeah. We love recharging. I love a good nap day. Like, you nap, you have a snack. You watch something, you take a nap. You wake up and repeat the cycle. I love that. Ohayo. Good morning. Good morning. Daily dream costs so much. Isn't it only like 200? It's 100 channel points. What? That's expensive in this economy. I get nap, guilt, regret. Oh, yeah, that's true. Sometimes that happens, huh? I understand that. Make it one? What? No way. I need the dragon coins. Huh? The economy will collapse. The stonks will go down. We'll never be able to recover. I feel like too, sometimes you have a nap where like you wake up and you feel more tired. You ever get that? Where like you nap a little bit and you wake up and you're like, man, I should have just slept the rest of the time. Hi, Farkle. Thank you for the daily dream. 142. Thank you so much. Hardworking Jaguber. The stonks will increase? I'll think about it. The last time I made a redeem super cheap, you guys spammed it until I put a cooldown on it. days where you oversleep and end up more. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, oversleeping kind of does do that to you, huh? It's not really any better than like, um, not enough sleep, I suppose. Kind of like a pick your poison. Do you want to oversleep or do you want to undersleep? You should make Sniffa one Dracuber coin with no cooldown. It's a good idea. Trust? I don't trust you. I remember the days of having the FBI SWAT team alert. Oh my god. Oh my god, my ears. I remember the Titanic flew as well. Oh my god. Ugh, crazy. Hello, civilian. Thank you so much for the daily dream. I'm thinking today, Jugglebers, it might not be a super long stream. It might be a couple hours. Only because I have friends to. I have friends. I have plans to hang out with my friend, Saki later. And we're just gonna chill. So it might not be like a three to 4 hours, but we'll see what we can do. What parts of the story we can do. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say that. I just went because I made my schedule yesterday, and I was like, wait a minute, I have responsibility today. uh, and yeah, so um, we'll see what we can get through the story, and I'll try not to leave it on like a cliffhanger. Can triple bar? I feel like Power, you want everything to be one coin. I think you're trying to. What is that? Um, you're bartering. Actually, wait, no, because bartering is like I give you something, you give me something. So you hate us? What? No, I don't hate your goobers. I never could though. Thank you. I think I'll enjoy Doki. I haven't played it for a long time. I also don't think I got all the character endings, so I kind of forget like everything about the game. I know the infamous like what is her name, Sayori meme. So um yeah. Other than that, I don't know. I kind of forgot her. Hi, Skid. Thank you for the 39 months. I love Monica. She told you to say that, huh? She told you to say that. First stream of the year. My annual stream. And it's just Doki-Doki Literature Club. Uh, I was working on the Draguber Halloween costume, and I made it too small. So I was trying to make the Dragubers into Moogles, and unfortunately I drew the antenna too small, so now it doesn't stick to the Draguber head. I was so sad. I have to redo it. Uh, But I did try. Yes, into Moogle. I did it of my own volition. Willingly. That's crazy. That's absolutely crazy. Give Wamira never! Never! I hate Wamira. It looks so fugly. I can't. It messes with my brain. I'm like, ugh, I look so deranged. But we love Wamira. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Wamira gone and dead. Rest in peace. She's where she belongs, in the closet, okay? Let her rest. Deep, deep in the closet. Moogles? Adam, do you know what a Moogle is? Hi, Blue. Oh my gosh. Why are you so caked up this morning? In the room with Poot Lavoto? No, oh my god, please, not Poot. Please. Right, with Poot Lavoto and Hi Sisters James Charles meme. Oh god. The oversaturated picture memes. Oh my god. Oh wow, thanks, Blue. I appreciate it. Honestly, goals. Goals. Hi, Latte. How many of the Final Fantasies have you played so far? Quite a lot. We played 3. I'm playing 4 off stream because I don't the story's not really I don't know, it's not my favorite. It's not bad, it's just it's kinda like 3, but like I'm really only enjoying it because of like just having the time to play it. Um I played 6, 7, 8, 10, 13, 14, and that's it. FF1 win? I don't know. I feel like I played Final Fantasy 3 and I'm playing Final Fantasy 4 and I think the reason why I'm not enjoying it is because of the crystal stuff. Like I don't really like the plot of like we need the crystals. The all the fire, wind, earth crystal. Let's save it. I don't know. Personally, I don't enjoy the storylines of like having to save the crystal. So when all first of the 5 games are like that, I don't know. I feel like I'm playing the same game. Personally, a 15 stream. Yike. I'm not a 15 fan. I actually really don't like 15. I feel like I dislike all the ones that you like. Mayhaps. It does seem like it would be like fun in the first half. I have heard that like it's just like a road trip in the first half of the game, so like that could be kind of chill, I suppose. Yes, 9 is our next one actually. So after Spooky Month, we'll jump right back into JRPGs. Um so we're gonna play Final Fantasy 9. And I think Final Fantasy World as well on the side because I think Final Fantasy World is its own thing and everything looks chibi-fied and that looks adorable and I need to play it. I need to. I need to see Chibi Tifa. I need it. You would hate Crystal Chronicles, I guess. I suppose. I guess I would. But I do agree. Final Fantasy 3 did have a really fun job system. Like after you get the hang of it, probably one of my favorites. Um, like in terms of like, being able to pick and like you can make your entire party a bunch of dragoons. Like how fun is that? Never never get touched by the enemy just constantly jumping. Yes, BB. 15 definitely falls apart. Yeah, that's what I've heard, that it falls apart because it feels kind of rushed. And like they didn't have enough time to set it up properly. And so I don't really fault like uh I don't fault people for liking it. Like maybe, everyone has their own taste in their Final Fantasy games. Um I just personally I don't know, nothing about it uh really makes me want to play it. It's just kind of the same with 12. Although with 12, I kind of feel more compelled to play it just because there's a bunny girl in it. um, and I want to know what she's like. Other than that, when's Final Fantasy 19? When I'm 70 years old. When I'm 70 years old, we'll get GTA 6 and Final Fantasy 19. So I'm like 3. That's fucked up. Okay, I am not. I am not that old. Excuse you, I'm not that old. That's crazy. I can't believe it. Yeah. Oh my God. Final Fantasy. Not Final Fantasy. Freddy Fazbear. I forgot. I was supposed to play Pizza Simulator. I wonder if I should swap out Wednesday's game with Pizza Sim. I need to finish it. I haven't played it in a while. August 11th. Up to you. Maybe. I mean, I feel like it would be nice to finish it off because we still have to play Security Breach, and that's been ever ago. You're like 40 years old. That's crazy. I can't. I'm so young. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you guys are talking about. I'm astounded. Personally, I'm astounded. Get Kia Kina when you're playing 9. It's like Vincent from 7. Oh, optional characters. Okay. I'm kind of excited because um I think we've been playing a lot of the more sci-fi fantasy Final Fantasies. So I'm excited to go back to like medieval era kind of because I've heard that 9 is more medieval and like kind of goes back a bit. So can't wait. 20 plus 40, that's crazy. I'm not 60. You played 13, which is my favorite FF entry, so I'm fine with you skipping 15. Thank you. Thank you for giving me your permission. I'm hoping to finish 13. I'm almost finished. And then I can play 13 too. I'm excited for it because I think Sarah looks really cool. And I've never finished the trilogy before, so well, oh well. Yes, we love medieval vibes. I want to play through 12. Yeah, you should. You should. I think all of them were on sale recently. I don't know if they still are, but they go on sale quite often. So 35 minimum. What? Really? I seem 35. That's very generous of you. Ron is an annoying little shit, but bunny women. Exactly. Bunny women. Mm. I agree. I guess I should open up the game because if I sit here and yap with you guys, I'll yap like for 3 hours and then we won't play the game. And then I'll have to leave. So now if I had to guess I'd say sub 25. You're close. You're close. 2,200? Yeah, I'm actually 5,000 years old. I'm 5,007. Don't judge me. I'm drinking a Pepsi at 10 a.m., but please don't judge me. I wanted coffee, but I was too lazy to make it, and I was also too lazy to make breakfast. So here we are. This is my breakfast. Yummy! Your hat? Your hat? What hat? My what? Exactly, morning Pepsi. Nothing wrong with it. Good old Pepis in the morning. Alright. Get ready for like the best soundtrack ever, by the way, because Doki-Doki Literature Club has good music. And I'm tired of pretending it doesn't. It has good music. The first soundtrack that plays through the whole game. I know you want to start the game, but did you see World Anthem? I oh I didn't. Wait, we can't play Doki-Doki Literature Club like this. No way. All right, hold up. Let's watch the League of Legends Anthem. Yay! Uh, League of Legends Worlds Anthem. Sacrifice? Okay. Whoa. Not me having things spinning on my stream. I actually remember exactly why, because I was streaming Shrek 2 to my friends in Discord, and I had to turn on my virtual webcam for it to show up. So, and that game is so fun. If you haven't played Shrek 2, the game, it's fun. How do I turn off? Okay, there we go. All right, let's see. Shrek 2. So I don't know who the artist is that's singing it, but I know League always picks really good music artists for Worlds, so I have no doubt it will be so good. Hello, 11. Hi, Demon. Did someone mention best Shrek movie? Hell yeah! You know Shrek 2 is the best. Literally the best. The only thing that beats Shrek 2 is Shrek 1. I never watched any of the other Shreks because Shrek 2 is just it is. Yeah, the game is never starting, by the way. Stuck here now. Ooh, I like it. Silas. Is that supposed to be Jana? They always have such good animations. Oh my gosh, yeah, Summoners. Imagine it's still called Summoner's Rift. Crazy. Leona. We love Leona. Shrek 6, no more Shreking around. Shrek 7, I can't believe it got turned into an Uma Musume. Oh, Pepperidge Farm remembers. Aatrox 2? Are they doing all the characters that they usually play? Their mains? Oh? Uh-oh, it's Faker! It's him! On the Azir. Crazy. On their main champ. Of course. Of course it's Azir. You don't like the faker? That's crazy. I'm actually excited for Worlds. I think it'll be nice. I'm kind of interested to see what people are gonna play this year. Celebrating 15 years of Worlds, yay! Yay, League, yay! It's a good song. It kind of reminds me of when they came out with like Phoenix, you know? It's a really nice one. You know, if you rearrange the letters of mailman, they get really upset. Rearrange the letters of mailman? I'm still trying to get the joke. I'm a little slow. Yeah, the song is good. The song is good. I think so. I think it's good. Personally, I usually like all of League's music because I usually don't miss. Like, if that's one department that's really good, it's League's like music department and their cinematic and art department. They kind of carry. Uh-oh. It's not showing up. Why is it not showing up for you guys? Oh, there it goes. Doki-Doki. Hi, Jimin. Okay. It's been so long since I played this game. I set up the sound yesterday, so it shouldn't be too loud for you guys. Shouldn't be too loud. Blessed are the Malekith fans, for theirs is the kingdom of heaven. You know what? She kind of brought something back. With her design, I feel like we are lacking lots of VTubers with ponytails. We are lacking. And we need more ponytails with bows. Immediately, pronto stat. The guy they showed holding the world's title at the end was Shuishe. He sadly passed away this year due to cancer. That shot of him was when he won the first. What? That's so sad. What? I feel like we lost so many people this past year, like in the League community. It's just been so sad. So it's really cool that they still tribute to them, though. I like that they do that. No ponytail VTubers? None. Absolutely none. Please enter your name. I'm supposed to be a boy, right? I'll make myself a Wimothy. You know, as usual. Oh god, I forgot. I'm gonna have to read everything. Oh. I hate reading. Okay, I hate reading aloud. I forgot this game is not voice acted. Is it? Wait, is it voice acted? No, surely not. It is a literature. True. True, we're walking straight into the jaws of hell. It is? Go to the settings? Are you sure? I don't think so. Wait. Do I need to have... Oh my god, I hate it here. I hate it here. Hi, Hi, New Day. Okay. Nah, I guess we'll just read. Hi! I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air, like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. It never goes well when you're childhood friends. Never. In my experience, as a 50-year-old ultimate game player, it never goes well. Never. You know, the kind of friend that you never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. I kind of sound like a jerk. Although, I guess if someone's making you late because you're waiting on them, that's not really too bad. But if she's gonna chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. My god, I overslept again! This is looking too familiar and I don't like it. But I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. Eh? You say that you're thinking about ignoring me? That's mean, Wimothy. Oh my god, who stole the Whammer's hair? And on her birthday! Exactly. I got my hair chopped. That's mean, Wimothy. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. I can't pretend to giggle. I just can't. It doesn't work. This game, I'll die inside. Why this? Because it's spoopy. Spoopy month. And I have to give myself a break from playing Silent Hill The Room or I'll actually go nutso. I think. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Wimothy, have you decided to join a club yet? A club? I told you already, I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. Same! I don't know a single time that I went to any club ever. We did not have like... Okay, there was like chess club and like knitting club. I think maybe there's a book club. But like, I don't want to do that. Thank you so much for the lurk. Have a good day and I'm sorry you're feeling terrible. I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful day. Make sure to get lots of rest. And stay hydrated even if you're not sick. I didn't just go to clubs, I was the president of multiple clubs and started clubs. Giga Jagoober. My goodness. You're crazy. Oh yeah? Silent Hill the help! Help me! Help! Me when I can't find puzzle items. That was so clearly told to me. 7, 8 hours into the game. Crazy. I haven't been looking either. Eh? That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did. In one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on average while spending my free time on games and anime. As you should. As you should, King. Watch that anime. It's fine. Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. And I know you're happy now, but I'd die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. Yikes. Imagine being a NEET. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Okay. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises though. Will you at least promise me that you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall and then look for an ounce of motivation. Club. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello? Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting there and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's gonna make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know... Know what? Well, like, that you could come to my club. Oh, Theory... Yeah? There's no way I'm going to your club. No, I'm not going. Meanie! Siri is the vice president of the Literature Club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show her interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title of vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday that I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Suri is really that much of an airhead or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake. Okay? Yay! Let's go! Oh my gosh. Cupcakes? You got me. This has to be a big school. That hallway's... Huh? Oh. We meet everyone on the first day? I wonder. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. Wait, should I save? I'm scared. I don't know when the crazy stuff starts happening, so I'm scared. I objectively follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here! I told you, don't call me a new member. Eh? I glance around the room. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Oh, Timothy, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Natsuki. Huh. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki. Natsuki. I think I'm saying it wrong. Not Natsuki. Natsuki is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, and then turns back towards the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monica. Is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Timothy. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Oh, thank God. I was like, oh God, is it like... Am I replaying? Like, did I forget that I like deleted my save and like now I'm replaying and I'm getting a different storyline? That would be crazy. 5 years later, on the same playthrough. Monica is probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica. Come sit down, Timothy. We made room for you at the table, so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey! I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. And how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there's one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! He took the words right out of my mouth. Beautiful. What is that Maybelline slogan? Put that in front of Monica. The art style is still so cute. I remember thinking like their eyes were really far apart. I don't know why, but Monica to me feels that way. A little. But it also adds to the charm of the art style, I think. Wow! Natsuki lifts the foil off of the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make the ears. So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then Monica and I follow. It's delicious! Sayori talks with her mouth full and already has managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. So true! How are you supposed to bite a cupcake? Like, personally, I just can't, so I always eat a cupcake with a fork if it's like a big cupcake and not like a small cupcake. Because there's no way I'm gonna bite into the icing and get it all over my nose for no reason. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. Icing is sweet, full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything. Baka. Dummy. I thought you technically did. Sayori said. Well, maybe. But not for you. Dummy. I did not actually think she was gonna say that. Okay. Oh, thank you for the follow. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teacher gave us permission. After all, doesn't a cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. Eh? That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow and then smiles at me. So, what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Yeah, don't tell her that you wanted to go to the anime club, you know. Just in case she turns out to be a psycho or something, that would be crazy. Yeah. Hi, Bottom. Oh, the Discord server soundbar is gonna be so lit after this game. There's Doki-Doki Literature Club soundboard. I hope you're doing well. Happy Monday. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and they already seem really happy here, so... That's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. Nothing wrong with that. That's actually pretty understandable. Hopefully. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting all the effort in to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it. Everyone enthusiastically agreed. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though, I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, Timothy, what kind of things do you like to read? Ugh! Hides my manhwa collection. Hides my Love and Deep Space manhwa collection. Sci-fi. I'm good, thank you for asking. I'm having a pretty chill day. I think today will be super chill. I'm happy to hang out with your goobers for a little bit and then hang out with Misaki later. It'll be so fun. So, Timothy, what kind of things do you like to read? Well... considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. Actually, I can change for the better. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Yeah, literally! I feel like she's judging me. You plebeian, if you're not reading Shakespeare, get out of my sight! Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up she finds her comfort in the world of books and not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. Red flag, red flag, red flag. Oh, I read a horror book once, and it was The Cat in the Hat. I desperately grabbed something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, even if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Huh? Why's that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. Makes her heart go Doki-Doki Literature Club and she can't put the book down. Doki-Doki. That's right, you should like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? Huh? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called, Don't say it out loud! And give that back. Fine, fine. Heh, your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sayori sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? Natural Rizzler? No way. Remedy is kind of Riz. Low-key. 9 out of 10 Riz? Casual? No! Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Hashtag not my Rizzler. Not beloved. I hope I'm saying her name right, because I want to say Natsuki, but I think it's Natsuki, so I'm not sure. I don't know if I'm supposed to pronounce the U or not. You're not? Okay. So it can just be Natsuki? Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Carrying that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. No. Hi, Phony! I love a good club. I love a good literature club. Yippee! Did you have a writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Aw, I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sat in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Huh? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Her name can be broken down as Natsuki, same with Sayori and Monika, and then there's Yuri. Okay, so, I just want to make sure I wasn't like... I was like, I'm pretty sure, because you don't say like... When I think people don't say like ski desu, right? They say like ski desu. I don't think you pronounce the su at the end. So it's like, maybe this is something similar? Natsuki. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Yeah, cause like, what is it? Okinawa has their own dialect? Sort of? I guess. Languages be languaging. 9 times out of 10. Then, next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will just help us all get a little bit more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Wimothy? Yeah, Ma. Isn't that right? Monika smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. Eh? What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. She can read? I can! I will be the most powerful! My power level is over 9,000. I never said I would join this club. Sari may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and, I lose my train of thought. All 4 girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. No! I don't like the way Monika looks. That's so sad. Please. Please. But... I'm sorry. I thought... Wimothy... You all... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. What? I mean, I can't really blame him, to be quite honest. Right. Okay, I've decided then. Yeah, how could I possibly say no? How could I possibly? Literally the most correct sentence ever written. What do you mean? Okay. I also don't remember to get each of the girls' like stories, you need to like pick the perfect words, right? I don't remember them. I guess we'll only know them based on their personality, sort of. So like, I guess we'll figure it out as we go. I don't have any person I'm like gunning towards specific personally. I know the very first time I played this game, I was immediately like, oh my gosh, Yuri is so cute. Yuri is like best girl. But no, I don't know. Yeah, just wait. I'm gonna pull out the Riz. You know what? On their personalities. Or game fact. That's what everyone does, I feel. Show me the color fact. Okay. I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. Hey. Yippee! One by one, the girl's eyes light up. Yay, I'm so happy. Sari wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! You really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would have been super pissed. Damn. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Yeah, right, like, who wouldn't come if there's cupcakes? Like, if someone tells me, like, hey, like, we're having this party, and I know you don't like parties, but, like, there will be snacks, and there will be lots of really yummy food, and you're welcome to have any and as much of it as you want, I'm going. Like, point blank, period. I'm going, I'm there. Same. Oh my god, a buttercream frosting cupcake would be... It would fuck right now, honestly. I'm sorry, I'm really vulgar, but a cupcake for breakfast? Hell yeah. No sprinkles though, because we hate sprinkles here. I'm like an animal. Exactly, same. I need good food. My motivator. I just need like... I don't need anything complicated. Just give me a nice shortbread cupcake, or like just plain cupcake with buttercream icing, and I'm gone. Like, you don't have to give me anything else. I don't need like... I don't need colored frosting. I don't need sprinkles or edible gems. Not. Just give me a plain cupcake. Or red velvet. Sprinkles, more like assholes. True. Sprinkles taste like fucking dirt. They taste like old dirt, and I'm tired of pretending they don't. Absolute dirt. Yes, frick sprinkles. We hate more sprinkles. Old dirt as opposed to new dirt. Specifically old dirt. Old, stale, dirty dirt. Yeah. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone, remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Limity, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. We just come into the literature club tomorrow. We come to the literature club tomorrow with like a piece of paper with a drawing on it. This is my poetry. drawing of a piece of cheese. Hehe. Yeah. I feel like Monica would let us do that and she would maybe love us for it. Am I crazy? Am I crazy for thinking that Monica would like us no matter what? Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety swelling up inside of me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey, Timothy, since we're already here, you wanna walk home together? Crazy? No way. Crazy in this game? I don't think so. That's right. Yuri and I never walk home together anymore because she's always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yeah. The amount of yay. With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. Imagine it for the inner thoughts if I had turned on the reverb. God, that would have been such a good idea. I didn't set up the filter though. Dang. Missed opportunity. Immersive reading. This is what it's all about. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. Yeah, Wimothy, nothing bad is about to happen to you, buddy. Nothing at all. Yeah. I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem most. Okay, first of all, it's kind of fucked up that Monica's not even on the side. Is it not? We don't even get her as an option? Now I understand why she's so angry. Okay. Ocean, vertigo, broken, spinning, giggle, play. Okay, so to me, I'm pretty sure like vertigo, sensation. I feel like that's something that Yuri would like. Ooh, I don't know what to go for. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna pick the words that first come to my attention. Okay. Okay. Suicide. That's crazy. Marshmallow. Fun. A worm. I'm gonna do this so wrong, but I don't care. Okay. Tenacious? Huh? Insight. Promise? Here. Bunny! I love bunny! Anime! Of course, anime! I like how I'm clicking on all the food ones. I'm like, oh, strawberry? Oh, parfait? Oh, cake? Candy? Buka buka? Lipstick? Kiss? Crazy. Hi again, Wimothy. Uh-oh. Uno momento. Right on my forehead. Wow, chat, how could you? Ah! What are we doing? Sayori And the literature club? Oh my god, please, Sayori, put down the gun, please. Put it down, I swear. I'm not picking Natsuki. I'm not picking Natsuki. I swear, I swear. Don't look, don't look. Hello, Green. I swear, I would never. Hi again, Wimothy. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Because if you do, I'll break your fucking legs. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last one to come in, so everyone else was already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Wimothy. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment to you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on! Like, he deserves any slack. Sari told me you didn't even want to join the club this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club. Manga, you can't. That is not girls' girl. That is not girls' code. Oh my goodness. You cannot. Can't say that. Just outed her ass immediately. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature! Swiftly defeated, Natsuki pops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Wimothy always gives it his best, as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. You literally... You leave your kitchen plates all over the ground and there's mold growing in the corner of your room. I don't... My favorite girl failure. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Wimothy can become good friends too. Sayori. Huh? As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh! Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Wait, Sayori. Me? Not really. Oh, thank you for the bottle of blue flower. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like it's a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So, any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. Those are really good memories from 8 years ago. True! Very, very pure memories. Thank you for coming in. I hope you're having a good Monday. And I hope the stream can be relaxing despite the horrific circumstances. So, thank you, thank you. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I will make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Okay. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out. So, I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? How is she so adorable? She's missing me. I'm doing my daily photosynthesis. Oh, hell yeah. I hope you have fun in the sun. Get all the rays. Soak them up. Juicy. Absolutely juicy. She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities. That doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a very cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Ugh! I hear Natsuki uttered an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. You looking for something in there? Freaking Monica. She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point in keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up? Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga. You read manga, right? Sometimes. Manga is one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out where the other person stands. How did you know anyway? I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out of the stack. It is. Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. She then turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest. Ah, much better. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. I agree. Like, when you own a book and you own, like, the first of the series and the last of the series, but not anything in the middle. Oof. Rough. I know that feel. I get closer to the box set she's admiring. Parfait Girls? It's a series I've never heard of in my life. That probably means it's either way out of demographic or it's simply terrible. If you're gonna judge, you can do it through the glass on that door. She points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything. It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Wimothy. Consider this a lesson, straight from the Literature Club. Don't judge a book by its cover. In fact, Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box. I'm gonna show you exactly why. She shoves the book right into my hand. I don't know, Wimothy, it sounds better than One Piece. Honestly, I would much rather read Parfait Girls. I'm down. Speech level 100? Charisma plus 100? Wimothy's kind of a natural. I'm jealous. All natural main protagonist. She shoves the book right into my hand. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly moe. Moe kyun. Don't just stand there. Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsill. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat. Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that. Eh? What's that? I guess it's easier to be close together like this. Don't just say that. You make me feel weird about it. Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away. Sorry, I didn't exactly expect to be standing this close to her either. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I won't notice. Bold. Why did I have to choose the soon first? I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. Hi, Kyle. Wow, how long has it been since I read the beginning? Huh? You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then? Not really. Maybe sometimes, after I've already finished the series. Hey, are you paying attention? I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. It looks like it's a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. I kinda grew out of these since it's rare for me to be since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. So, what should I expect from this? Is there going to be a plot? Well, obviously. You think I would enjoy something that didn't have a plot? I mean, well, I guess I know what you're saying. A lot of the beginning is about simple stuff. Like, there's a really funny chapter when they're obsessed with a guy at an ice cream shop. But that just helps you get to know the characters. And besides, it's still entertaining. But later on, there's all kinds of drama. And like, they all get into their backstories, and then some of the romance starts to happen. That's really what makes it so good. There's so many touching parts, too. Is that so? It sounds like you really know what you're talking about. Maybe I underestimated you. Hehe. Hey, wait! What's that supposed to mean? Look. Natsuki gives me a little shove. I just meant that I haven't seen you at your full power. Huh. It's safe. This chapter seems like it's about baking. This is just a guess, but, is there a lot of baking in this manga? Well, Natsuki pauses for a moment, as if she doesn't want to admit something. Yeah. Why does that matter? It doesn't. I was just curious. Since you enjoy baking too, right? That's just a coincidence. I just happened to get into baking around the same time I got this manga. Like, I would ever get into anything because it's a manga. I feel bad for anyone that impressionable. Yeah, that would be so dumb. That's so stupid. that would be so silly. Romance in my horror anime game? Ew. I love it. There. there, Tutun. I don't know, I just got here. Haha. Definitely not a coincidence. I guess that explains Natsuki's interest in baking. Still, of all the hobbies to pick up from a manga, that's definitely one of the better ones. Natsuki looks like a great meat shield! That's crazy. Not to mention, she's really good at it. So, who am I to judge? Huh? We read on for a few more minutes. I've finished a couple chapters at this point. Are you sure this isn't boring for you? It's not! Even though you're just watching me read? Well, I'm fine with that. If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? Huh? Huh? You don't? That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends? Bye-bye, have a good day at the mechanic. As if you'll spend like all day at the mechanic. Have a good day. Bye bye. Could you not rub it in? Jeez. Sorry. Huh. Like I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga's for kids. I can't even bring it up without them being all like, you still haven't grown out of this yet? Makes me want to punch them in the face. Ugh, I know those kinds of people. Hi, Pixel! Good morning, good morning. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated toward the other losers over time. Wimati! Don't talk about yourself like that. Oh my god. Yeah, I guess I'm a loser. It's probably harder for someone like you. Huh? Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Wait, which part? Yeah, which one? Thank you for the daily dream. I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. I don't even know what my dad would do if he found this. At least, it's safe here in the club room. Except, Monaco is kind of a jerk about it. Ugh, I just can't win, can I? Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am, reading it. Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems. Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right? So? Haha. Geez, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what? Yeah. I flipped the page. Suddenly, Natsuki starts laughing. Haha. I can't fake laugh for the life of me. I totally forgot that happened. Natsuki puts her fingers on one of the panels. Minoya is one of my favorite characters. She always feels really bad for her since she's so unlucky. But it gets especially bad when... Oh, I shouldn't be talking about that yet. Just finish this chapter. Natsuki's voice sparkles with excitement. It's a stark contrast to her usual bossy tone. But if she's not used to sharing her favorite manga with her friends, I can understand why. It's hard to express in words the feeling you get when connecting with someone. And being able to provide that to Natsuki for whom it's rare to experience, the thought makes me smile a little. So. Okay, everyone. Huh? Are you all ready with today's poems? Uh-oh. Oh, come on. Could your timing be any worse? Sorry. I just need to make sure we have enough time. But you do look pretty cozy over there. Huh? Natsuki suddenly notices how close she's gotten to me. She hastily slides herself a good 12 inches away from me. Alright. Guess I'll stop here for now. I close the book and hand it to Natsuki. You're just giving it back? Don't you want to know what happens? Yeah, but... Monica just said, don't be dumb. Just take it home with you. Huh? Is that really okay? I say that mostly because I really didn't plan on using my spare time to read this. Oh. Well, of course. It'd take forever to finish if you didn't take it home. Just finish that one before tomorrow so we can start the next one. And if it gets bent, I'll kill you. By tomorrow? I only got partway through the volume so far. I might have fell behind on some shows if I try to get through this. But I suppose that's a necessary sacrifice, in exchange for seeing Natsuki's enthusiastic face. Or am I more scared of what will happen if I don't? Alright then. I stand up. I return to where I put my stuff, and carefully slip the book into my bag. By the way, do you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait! Sierra and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sierra's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiraled notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Oh no. Okay, I don't know if this matters. Does it matter? Maybe we should share with Natsuki first. Since we were just talking to her. I told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. It's probably only fair if I shared mine with her first. Huh? Okay, well let's start with the things I don't like. First of all, Natsuki rereads my poem. Never mind, I don't feel like giving you my opinion. Huh? Then what's the point of sharing in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. In fact, remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's what I had in mind when writing this. I want to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours. Like Monica said. Well, I would feel more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. You were supposed to show me some dumb poem and make me go, huh, well it's not that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. And you went and ruined it. I hope you're happy. So, in other words, you're saying you liked it? Natsuki's retort gets caught in her throat. Ugh, you don't understand anything, do you? I already told you that. You don't have to go announcing it to the world like you're all self-important. Pretty sure you never actually said that. I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. I can't figure out if it's a win or a loss that she liked my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right? Fine, I guess. Only because Monica will make me if I don't. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try, but that's about it. Yeah. I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. Huh? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Hello. Welcome. Hello, Matt. Thank you so much for the raid. Hello. Welcome. How was your stream? I hope you had a wonderful stream. How is Super Mario Galaxy? I hope you guys were having a good time. Hello, my name is Wummy. I'm usually not a TV, but, my name is Wummy. I am a dream-eating dragon VTuber. And today we're playing Doki-Doki Literature Club. We kind of just started. I used to love that game. I feel like Super Mario Galaxy is so nostalgic. So nostalgic. Stream was good. Finished the Mario Galaxy, so good times all around. Oh, let's go! Do you have plans on playing something else after? Welcome, readers! And of course, to Matt, if you need to go get some rest, or, you have to raid and run, I totally understand. And the raiders as well, please make sure take care of yourselves, go get some water. We're also lurker-friendly stream, so don't worry about it if you don't want to chat. It's a-okay. It's my favorite game of all time, mainly on nostalgia. I know a lot of people who like Super Mario Galaxy and, what is it? Super Mario Sunshine? I think that's also one of all time. Thank you, Mafiko! Thank you for the 15 months. to Bobby. Thank you. I hope you're having a good day. Thank you, thank you. I hope Doki-Doki Literature Club goes well. Is it your first time playing? This is my first time playing since it first came out. Like, well, I don't know how long. Almost like 8 years or so. Like, it's been a long time. So I decided to revisit it. I don't remember if I ever finished this game. So yeah, I'm kind of excited. I don't think I've seen all the playthroughs of like each of the characters and stuff. So I own this game and I've never played it. That's fair. It is kind of long, especially if you want to go through everything. Lots of reading too. Ooh-wah. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? This game is a banger. It is a banger. I feel like this game set expectations for lots of other like what to call it, like psychological horror or just dark themed light novels to take like themes like this and also use it to their advantage. I feel like it did like a really good job. It's time for you to do something highly illegal. Wear bunny ears on top of fox ears. I feel the best horror is one of the unknown. True, yeah. The less you see something like a monster in like a scary movie or a book, like in terms of description, like without fully understanding it, the more scary it is. Because I feel like once you understand something and you know what it is, it becomes a little bit less scary sometimes. I would say, right, sharks are scary. But often, like, you know, like, the shark is not there to eat you. So, like, there's lots of information about them that make them less scary, and the fact that they're also, like, super far away. But if there's a monster that you don't know where it is, what it does, what its motivations are, then you're kind of like, oof, that is something I don't know, and that is scary. I sure did. I think a lot of devs were like, wow, we can go there. Exactly! I feel like it was inspirational. Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yeah, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So, I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like, I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with the last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Wow, how nice, Wimothy. Let's choose Monica. Hi, Wimothy. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. No worries, have a good day, and thank you so much for coming by. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your Monday. Bye-bye. Thank you. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, wanna share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Timothy. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. I like it, Timothy. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Haha. Oh, jeez. No. It kind of makes me think of something not so cute, right? And she's a good writer, too. So take that as a compliment. Haha. If you say so. Yep. By any chance, have you read anything by Shel Silverstein? Huh? Maybe a long time ago. He's famous for telling all kinds of stories in just a few simple words. His poems can be funny, endearing, or even sad. And sometimes they're only a few lines long. They might even feel like they're written for kids, but if you think about them, they can express views of the world that would apply to anybody. See. So you're saying that Natsuki is kind of like that? Sort of. Maybe she's not an expert. But you probably won't find much filler in her poems. They might be easy to write, but they're super challenging to get the meaning through. So I can see why it would be your kind of poem to explore. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. And it could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little biased toward their own kinds of styles. But I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Haha, that's so awkward. Why is it so awkward? Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to be not very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Oh my god, hole in the wall. Hole in the wall. It couldn't have been. See? The direction the spackle protrudes? A noisy neighbor. An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I was at home. Peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel. Blind. Like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas. Already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep. Stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. No worries, Flex. I hope you have a good day. Happy Monday. So, what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. No, it's okay. Yeah, that kind of style's gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Epiphany is like just an idea, right? Or like a sudden idea. Huh. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other? Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy it up later. Anyway, to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Yeah, enlightenment. That's a good word. Thanks for listening. Oh my god. The interactions with Monica is so awkward. I guess it's because our character feels like really inferior, or maybe they really are disinterested. I'm not sure. It feels more like an inferiority complex. She looks super shy. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes. More than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh! Sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine, don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it. So it's that bad? No! Did I just raise my voice? I'm so sorry. Yuri buries her face. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter and they fit the two together. And the end result is that both the style and expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little biased, though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri's apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Yeah, does no one talk to each other in this club? Ghost under the light. Tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present, living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. Wow, what a nice poem! This is before phones were invented, so they have to send letters to each other. In the same room. Message via, pigeon carrier. I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. Huh? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. Huh? That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Uh-huh. Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences into their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past. And soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it will not be long before you pick up on these things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I guess I will, Giga 5 brain someday. Read between the lines. I'm counting on you. Who should I show my poem to next? This is a good poem, Wimothy. Are you sure it's your first time? Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time? I guess you're right. But that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously. Or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Wimothy. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? She didn't believe in us. Trying new things like this for other people? That's something only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. And then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah. And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here. Okay? That will be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then. Yay! Now you'll read my poem too, right? Not here because one club activity is... Yeah, definitely not here because of that. Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you miss me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. You and me both. You and me both. Sayori? Yeah, she likes the sunshine. That was actually kind of a cute one. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. This is just a guess, but... Did you wait until this morning to write this? No? Just a little bit. You can't just answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little bit better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Aw, yeah. I didn't mean to say it was like it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. Even though you were late to school? It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monica's the best. Yeah. But next time, I won't forget. I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I'll look forward to it. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. Like this self not to be used word thing, Kendall, whatever you're thinking is probably correct. If you mean, the rope scene, then yeah, this is that game. This is the... It was a little bit more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. Hello, Ada. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's this language? Huh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yuri says, cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Huh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. Huh. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Wimothy did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring. The girls are fighting! Don't fight! Don't fight! Hello. I hope you're doing well, Ada. I hope you're comfy too. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. Huh? And Wimothy liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. No, don't put Wimothy in the middle of this, alright? Okay, hands up, I surrender. There's no way. Please. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Huh? That's not what I... You're just... Yuri stands up too. Maybe you're just jealous that Wimothy appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Wimothy started showing up. What? That's crazy. Okay. That's crazy. I forgot this dialogue even existed. Wow. Is it true? But how am I supposed to know? I wasn't staring. Were you staring, Monka? Were you staring? Hi, Tarek. I hope you're doing well. I work here. How about you? I'm doing okay. It's a really chill day today. Aside from the trauma. I'm ready to be traumatized. Oh, yeah. Did they really draw her differently? I don't know. I can't tell. I wasn't really looking. I wonder if that would be really funny if they did. Natsuki? Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly, both girls turned towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there. Wimothy! She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. Roll back, rewind, enhance. What's the point of making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Wimothy. Oh, wait. There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Wimothy? Well? How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing. But whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. What do I do? I don't want to pick. I guess I could call on Sayori, but I thought we were in Natsuki fan club. If I go with Natsuki, do I get like an album picture? Do I get like more love points? Like, I don't know. Who's Natsuki and who's Yuri? Natsuki is the pink hair and Yuri is the purple hair. 3. Option number 3. Not the coward option. If you don't... Okay. I just feel like I have to pick her only because I feel like we're going down her route, so I feel like it would be kind of cheap not to. Even though I personally, I think both of their opinions are fine. This is not a reflection of me, okay? This is a reflection of Wimothy, okay? The boy me inside the game, alright? Yuri, you're really talented. Well, but Natsuki has a point. I think that I racked my brain in an attempt to back myself up. I think that conveying feelings with few words can be just as impressive as well. It lets the reader's imagination take over. And Natsuki's poem did a really good job at that. Yeah, it did, didn't it? Shows how much you know. Alright, that's a bit much. Let's be nice. Please! I don't like it when girls fight. I don't like it. It hurt. That's not Natsuki. I think that's enough. Huh? Me? But she was so mean to me. Natsuki's voice whined. Yeah, it is the juggler's fault, isn't it? Baka. Baka baka baka. Look. What we talked about yesterday was right. Writing is a really personal thing. And sharing it can definitely be hard. And it looks like we learned that today. And even small criticism can lead to something pretty heated. I glance over my shoulder. Sayori is nodding vigorously. Yeah, so... You don't need to feel threatened. You're a great writer, Natsuki. Natsuki's voice gets caught in surprise. Thanks for noticing. She finally mutters that, barely audible. Yuri? Huh? Yuri looks at me dejectedly. With a face like that, I can't help but feel bad for her as well. Sayori is the childhood friend. I'm sure that Natsuki didn't mean everything she said, so you don't need to feel threatened either. Well, if you say so. Hey! It's not like you need to apologize for me, Wimothy. She. Natsuki takes a deep breath. Ha! Reading? I could never. Yeah, reading, what is that? For plebs? For peasants? I'll just have my gesture do it. Look, I'm in Lorenz. Yuri? Not like this. The next scene is her laying out starfish in the rain. Sad. With like Nickelback music. It's okay, it's okay. We're gonna go through most of them, so it is totally fine. It's fine. Here he is. Espresso depresso. Yeah, we're about to gun straight for a bad ending. I mean, I don't think there's any good ending. I don't think there's a good ending at all. The thing about... Natsuki glances around the room. Would everyone stop staring at me? Unsurprisingly, Natsuki has a harder time with it than she boasted. Sayori and Monica look away. Anyway, the thing about your boobs, I didn't mean it, okay? That's all. Natsuki looks away, avoiding eye contact with everyone. That's the thing she apologizes for, and not everything else. Sorry I accused you of stuffing your bra. Not like I care or anything. No, not like I care. Yeah, you're naturally beautiful, Yuri. Sayori? Huh? I'll go make some tea. Huh? I was just trying to help. I'm sure she appreciated it, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. Well, now that we're past that, everyone's read each other's poems, right? Oh, thank you for the stretch. Of course there's a good ending, the harem ending. Yeah, can't we just date everyone? Question mark. That way no one goes psycho. I hope that it was worthwhile for everyone. Especially you, Wimothy. And thank you for the hydrate. My morning breakfast. And, to be honest, it's a nice change of pace from lazing around we got a little too used to. Ha 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 ha! I can't fake laugh. I can't do it, Goober. I'm so sorry. I cannot. I can't fake laugh for the life of me. It just doesn't work. Sorry. I unintentionally made it scary. the mice running the club was responsible for ruining the atmosphere. No, not at all, not at all. There's still time before we go home. So we'll all relax for a bit. Of course, besides chatting, we do literature-related things in the club room. So maybe you can take the chance to pick up a book or do some writing. And it sounded like that, didn't it? It's trying to go for like cutesy, anime schoolgirl, and it just didn't happen. Instead, I sound like a psycho yandere, Gasai wannabe. After all, that's what the club is for. I disagree, Monica. Huh? About what? That's not the most important thing about the literature club. The most important thing is having fun. Of course. Well, I guess that's why you're the vice president, Sayori. In the end, though, Monica's right. Being in the literature club probably means I can't spend all my time doing nothing. But in the end, I guess it's been worth it so far. No! Not like this. Yoinky. Zoinks, as they would say. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you feel? How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. Mimeti, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learned something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better. Think to myself. I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can do at least a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Timothy, ready to walk home? Uh-oh. Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it. Sayori? About what happened earlier. Huh? What do you mean? Between Yuri and Natsuki? Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've ever seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? Okay, that's a bit extreme. I wouldn't immediately go to hating someone. No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. Yeah. You know, Timothy, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. That's true. What is this supposed to be on the side here? Is this supposed to be like a park? I think this is supposed to be like a parking garage or something, like outdoor parking. Because it looks like there's like little driveway, but like I don't know. The art. Oh yeah. I see. Like it has like this. I've only seen another house like that, like in like America, like one time that had like an over, like drive-through parking area. It was like literally their driveway, but also connected to the house and went over the front porch. It was kind of cool. Yeah, carport. And it was like a brick house too. I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. Sorry. I'm joking. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's... Every day is gonna be so much fun. Looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Welcome back, Skid. You missed the girls fighting. You missed it. Being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? We just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. I don't know how to feel about that. I don't know how to feel about that. I don't think you should do that. But okay. Okay. Yeah. Let's do this. What the fuck, Wimothy? I don't know. It's not me, it's Wimothy. I don't know, Wimothy's crazy. Why are they like behind each other? Is that normal? Oh, I guess it's just hop. Okay, so heart? No! I thought heart would definitely be Natsuki. Fluffy. I'm looking for cute words. Cute. Ribbon? Laugh, bliss, essence, unrequited. Simple and cute words. Okay. Socks? Cute. Wait, what is this? This is part of the game where... So, you have to pick... at the end of in the story, you have to make a poem before the next day of literature club. And so with this, each character has a set of words that they like. So like with Yuri, she would probably like existence or like ambient or like promise or something. And Sayori likes I actually don't know what she likes. But I know that Natsuki likes cute words. Cute and simple words. I think Sayori likes... I think it's kind of similar to Natsuki. I think it's just like simple words. I'm not quite sure though. Wait, actually, maybe all of her words are kind of like depressing. I don't know. Maybe that would be such a twist. I never really figured that out. Here. Cage. Amazing. Unending. None of these feel like her words. Joy. Hawaii. Sayori's? I don't know. I feel like... I don't know. Sayori's... are weird. I can't tell what her words are supposed to be. I get them mixed up with Natsuki's words. I just know Yuri likes complicated words. And maybe like dark words, but... Funny. Bubbles. Nope. Pocket size. Put me in your pocket. Another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Wimothy. Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. Heh. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. Huh? That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Huh? Why that all of a sudden? Yeah, I caught you! You're just using me for my money. My $12 allowance. Can't believe it. No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill into the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. It's as simple as this. If you had money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that only leaves the one option. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, then that means you deserve to feel guilty. It's too funny. That's me, for real, for real. I'm afraid. Yuri suddenly giggles. Huh? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always. I wasn't listening or anything. I was just something in my book. Yuri, tell Wimity to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Did I just... I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed in my book. I really like it when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You're right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution. Retribution. I was like, revolution? What is she talking about? I was so confused. I was like, who's revolting? Honestly, true. I hate that I relate to this character so much. I hate this. That. Yeah, that one, that word. Accept the revolution. The snack-olution. Welcome in. Still, coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside of all of us, isn't there? And I'm about to show you mine. Ooga booga booga. Haha. Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But... You wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Haha. Oh my god, what? Yeah! Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Ow! What was... Huh? A cookie? Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution. Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. That's crazy. I hate it here. At least we got a cookie, child. We got a cookie. Let's go. Well, she got the cookie. Not like this. Puka puka puka. Insert Courage the Cowardly Dog music. Up up up. I was just gonna give it to you. But then I heard you blab about the cupcake. It was totally worth seeing your reaction though. Haha. Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Just eat it, you weirdo. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Oh my gosh, she's one of those friends. Oh my goodness. You know when you order food and then you have like a friend that's like the food taster and they're like, I didn't want to order this, but can I have some of yours? Can I have a bite of your food? Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Heh. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Ah, jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. I'm not gonna lie, that might set me off. And I might abandon the literature club if that ever happens to me. Personally, I can't handle a snack thief. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Wahaha. Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori? Huh? Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room. Where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. Huh? You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. Oh, they think she has a boyfriend. Okay, I didn't know where that was going. I was like, what, do they think she's sick? Or like... She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me. Suddenly, the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. She has IBS. Leave her alone. She has a part-time job. Yo, don't say that slur in my chat. Censor it, please. Shaking my head. Surprise employment. What do you call it? Job application. Job. Work. 9 to 5. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Huh? Work. Job. Reality check. I can't. I miss Filthy Frank sometimes. I love the Weeaboo Jones video. Wait, he says Rosetta Stone in that video is just so freaking funny. Rosetta Stone. I'm a Filthy Frank anime hunter. Rasengan. I have a better idea. Why don't I get someone whose job it is to fix it? See, because when I need a job done, I get somebody with a job to do the job. Oh no. Why didn't me work with that? Oh no! His. Me win. Yellow. Yeah, I don't know why it didn't work. Oh! Maybe it has to be like all together? Can you try just writing his? With the slash mark? Maybe it will work? Yeah, I think it's a space. The space might have done it. Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. Yeah, there you go. You're so strong-willed. But boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? You can't have a boyfriend. You have to be single for the rest of your life because everyone needs to think they have a chance with you, Monica. How dare you have a happy relationship? No, no, no. Monica quizzically glanced at. Never mind that. What helped you up anyway? A happy quintuple? Leave her alone, she's mine. She said so in my dream. Wait a minute! No. She was in my dream. And I ate that dream, by the way. So... Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kinda just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. Denying me my one happiness. You really are my evil doppelganger. It's true. It's like Lord of the Rings, you know, Mount Doom. Throw it into the fire! No. No. I shall not. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring, at least. I'm dreading uploading this video to YouTube because I don't want... I don't want any of my subpar reading to be on the internet of Doki-Doki Literature Club. I'm just imagining myself wearing different disguises on like a stage play and there's one Dragoober in the audience. And they're duct taped to the seat so they have to watch my performance. That's what it feels like. I don't remember their name. Thank you. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Since I was practicing piano. Dust off my hands. Wink wonk, wink wonk. Yeah, I must not have heard it because I was like, you know, like saving the world and being really cool and rich and like having many talents and stuff. I definitely don't have IBS. Oh, definitely not. Piano? They're like, girl, what? When did you start playing piano, huh? You looked up Wimothy's playlist on Spotify and saw like some Beethoven and she's like, that's it. I know how to win him over. I'm gonna play the piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music at all, Monica. I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us. That's... Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. They got every lady type for real. They do. Yay! I feel like Sayori is the only one who says yay so often. That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Have you seen the skit where they notice Clark Kent goes missing when Superman has to do something and they think that Clark has... You know what? That's so true. Because then he always like, yo, I have to go to the bathroom. Wait a minute, I have to go to the bathroom. I, like, just disappears, like, you know, go wherever to change. Childhood friend, the Soon, the nice one. See, I have a weird thing where, like, when I first started watching anime, I could not stand tsunderes. I did not like tsunderes. I thought they were so annoying. But now I like tsunderes, and I think they're endearing. But like at the beginning, I did not like Taiga from Toradora for a long time. I did not like her as a character. I couldn't understand the appeal. Is that so? In that case, I will let you down, Limothy. What day are you? Ooh. I don't know. I feel like the Dairies are all extreme archetypes, right? So I don't really know if I have like an extreme side of myself. I feel very mediocre to myself. But I guess the most normalist one would probably be the really shy one, like the Dere Dere. I think that's the shy. I know Kudere is like super cool, like super cool. Dandere. Yeah, probably Dandere. Kudere, that is what? Okay, first of all, you didn't have to say it. You didn't have to say it. That's crazy. I guess I'll just pack it up and leave. Baka Dere. Dummy Dere. Me too. Can I just be like messy Dere? Like can I just be everything Dere? Except for Yandere. You can exclude that one. I find Yandere so unappealing. Like I think I've gone on about this spiel, which is why maybe Monica to me at the start doesn't like I'm not interested because I don't like obsessed characters exactly. Dandere or Dere Dere? Yeah, probably one of those. Either of those. Yandere is hot until it's you and dead. Exactly! And oftentimes they do that anyway. Have we not learned from school days? I won't let you down, Rimothy. I'm not really into a tsundere. Yeah, I feel like in general, like the Dere archetypes are all extreme, right? So like usually it's like really extreme. But like I can see why. Okay, the knife emote might undo my claim. You saw that anime of some girl obsessed with a child girl that she got. Yes! Happy Sugar Life. I watched that, and that anime is so messed up. It's like when people are like, "Oh my gosh, I love Yandere's. I love Yunogusai." I'm like, "Have you seen this one though? This one is messed up. It's messed up." I never finished it because it made me so uncomfortable. Like the anime, which I'm not saying that that's bad for like the story or the media or whatever, because I think it's supposed to make you uncomfortable and scared. But it made me so uncomfortable. I was like, I cannot finish this because it's so. If you know a part in the thing with the, I guess Rinsel, if you know like the blonde-haired character that comes along, whenever his like story arc gets shown, I was so like, ew. I did not like it. I was like, yeah, the gang's all here. About to experience trauma. It's called Happy Sugar Life. I really don't suggest watching it if you are sensitive to a lot of really, really dark topics because it will delve into practically all of them. So I really, really can't recommend it if you're very sensitive to dark stuff. And I mean dark stuff. First time blind playing? Unfortunately, no. I don't think I've ever played through all the character playthroughs, but I have played it a long time ago when it came out. So I'm just replaying it for fun. And also seeing what I can remember. Other than that, it's not my first time, but it's been so long I kind of don't remember the story. Or the truly traumatic things that happened in this game. I mean, for me, one of the reasons why I like Monica so much is because although she's a yandere in the game, there's actually more to her character than just that. So most people are just left with a surface level understanding. Yeah, it's cool when they do make characters like multi-dimensional. Like, not just like, oh, she's like crazy, psychotic, but she has like, you know, more facets. Multifaceted. Like a diamond. I won't let you down, Timothy. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. And I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. She's a dork if you think about it, and she's probably even more insecure about herself than even Natsuki. She's a ball of emotions and hides behind a facade. All of them actually portray like a different side of like being insecure, which is really cool because I feel like you know, there are a lot of characters that like deal with insecurity, but sometimes maybe you can't relate to it. But I feel like all of them have like different like ways of showing it, and like because Yuri feels like a very like she's not very confident in herself, and she kind of holds herself back a lot too. At least that's what it seems like. They all show it in like different ways. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I choose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will... Why do I keep saying Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway? It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Parfait Girls Part 2! Let's go! It's not long before Natsuki comes up to me expectantly. Oh. Yeah. Don't worry, I have my promise. I pull the first volume of the Parfait Girls out of my bag. Natsuki takes it from my hands and then quickly turns it over, presumably to check for wrinkles. Same though. If I lend someone a book, I want it back with no scratches on the cover, no folded pages, in the condition that I gave it. I understand that so well. Thank you, Crypt. Hello. I don't know why I thanked you for calling me smelly, but thanks. Good morning. Hey, I'm not that careless. I handle manga all the time, you know. I just wanted to make sure. Can you blame me for being paranoid? I don't give people my manga every day, you know. It's true. I don't blame you. Well, anyway, let me put this one back. I'm gonna get the next one, okay? Natsuki makes her way to the closet. Follow. I follow. So you're gonna tell me everything you thought, right? Where did this volume leave off again? I forget. She's testing us! The chapter ended, when Minori and Alice found... Monica! Natsuki's voice resonates out from inside the closet. Huh? I peer inside. All of Natsuki's books are lined up on the top shelf. Did you move my manga again? Sorry. The teacher got mad at me for taking up so much space in her closet. So I had to move some stuff around and clean up a little bit. It's all still there. I just had to organize it a bit. The top shelf is far above Natsuki's head. She makes a futile hop, trying to figure out how to reach her manga. Jeez. This is so inconvenient. Yeah, if there wasn't a really tall guy, named Wimothy around, that would be so terrible, I think. Of a certain rose? Aw. Yeah, me too. Oh, that makes 2 of you. That's fucked up. Let me be tall. This is so inconvenient. I'm moving these all back down. There's plenty of room on these shelves. And besides, they're really pretty to look at when they're all lined up. Get down and be a stool. What? Wait. Wait, why do I have to be? Why can't I just climb the shelf? Why would you base that on the top shelf? Natsuki? There's a stool on the wall there. In the closet, there's a collapsible stool that's hanging on the wall. If you want, I can reach up and hand them to you. I can get them myself. Natsuki grabs the stool from the wall and unfolds it. You think I'm too short or something? I mean, I knew it! Well, you know what? Just watch me. Natsuki hops onto the stool, which ends up being a little wobbly because of its collapsible design. He took my job! It should have been me! Careful! I know what I'm doing! Standing on the stool, Natsuki's fingertips reach the top shelf. The stool would be enough for me to easily grab the books, but Natsuki is being stubborn as usual. Natsuki uses her fingers to scoot one of the smaller boxes to the edge of the shelf. See? Huh? The box suddenly tips. Natsuki barely catches it before it falls to the floor. It still wobbles. Don't do it! What? Losing balance, Natsuki hops off the stool. Thankfully, she was able to stay on her feet. She holds up the box triumphantly. There! Yeah, I didn't fall at all. Not gonna fall. Having almost fell, Natsuki is a bit shaken up. Jeez. No need to prove yourself to me. There's no way you'll be able to get the bigger boxes like that. I can reach them, so just... I said I can do it. I don't want your help, okay? I'm gonna get a chair, so just hang on. Natsuki forces her way past me out of the closet. She's an independent woman! You don't need no Wimothy. Let's see. The classroom chairs have desks attached, so they're too inconvenient to fit into the closet. Aha! Natsuki trots over to the teacher's desk, which has a computer chair behind it. She rolls it on its wheels back over to the closet. It's a little dangerous as the chair swivels and rolls. But I've already learned my lesson, so I keep my mouth shut. Damn! She's already trained us. What's next? Marriage? Gosh. Natsuki climbs onto the chair and then slowly balances onto her feet. Since she refuses my help, I take a seat with my back against the side of the doorway and simply watch. There we go! See? I can easily do it now. Natsuki grabs a stack of manga and bends down to put it on the shelf below. What? The chair swivels. Natsuki catches herself on the shelf. What you doing? Can you at least hold the chair steady instead of sitting and doing nothing? Who was it who told me not to help? We can't win. Women, am I right? Can't believe it. Yeah, I got you. I held the chair while Natsuki reaches back up. I can almost see a What?! No! Oh my god, close your eyes. I forced myself to turn away. Natsuki seriously didn't think this through. Once she realizes, I'll be dead. Natsuki wraps her arms around the Parfait Girls box set, easily the largest one on the shelf. Heavy. Hey, Wimothy. I don't think I can bend down without falling. Hurry and take this one. Huh? But then I have to let go of the chair. That's fine. Just for a second. Hurry up. Okay. Let me just stand up. I slowly release my grip from the chair. We saw panties! We've already moved past second stage. That's crazy. What do you mean stand up? Natsuki looks down at me. Why are you all the way back? Eh? Natsuki looks like she just realized something, but she'll lose her balance if she moves. Natsuki, the box. What are you looking at? Huh? You're trying to look at my... Natsuki's legs shake. I'm not. I was just... Natsuki, don't try to move. Just give me the box. You perv! You set me up! Go away! Get out! But I'll do it myself. The chair suddenly swivels beneath Natsuki's feet. Natsuki! Ah! I'm not screaming. Yeah! I don't know. How do you make that even so? Yeah! I don't know. I can't do it. The box! You opened it. I came. Insert thing. This is TTS? Yeah, I need the Brian TTS. Ah. Hello, bonus saw panties is only one step away from marriage. Exactly. You have to take responsibility. Thank you. The scene turns into chaos for a split second. The chair flies from under Natsuki's feet. I hope you guys appreciate my voice acting attempt here, okay? I'm putting my best into the Kia anime girl. Frantically, I try to catch her. I just don't have a good, boy voice for the main protagonist. I don't know what that would sound like. Hi, Cookie. Nothing. I'm not doing anything, sus. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. The box topples out of her hands, and the books go flying. I got you. Uh-oh. Exactly as we planned, chat. It's going exactly as we planned. The full force of Natsuki's body against me throws me to the ground. A whole bunch of books pelt me in the face. Natsuki tries to shield herself with her own arms, as her face lands straight on my chest. Ugh. My right arm and my back seriously felt the impact. I'm gonna have back pain for the rest of my life. Ugh. Slowly, Natsuki comes to her senses. Gah. She presses her arm straight into me to prop herself up. Huh? Natsuki seems to realize that it's not the floor that's beneath her. Gross! Gross! Fist pounds into my chest. Natsuki then hoists herself up to her feet. What were you thinking? You sicko! Everything okay over here? I heard a loud noise. Monica suddenly peers in. Monica, see what happens when you put the manga on the top shelf? Are you trying to kill your club members or something? Jeez. Sorry. Oh, and one more thing. Seems like your most recent club member is a total pervert. So I hope you're happy. I didn't... Somehow, it's impossible for me to explain this whole bizarre situation to Monica. I didn't do anything, I swear. I know, don't worry. Monica says that quietly to me. Looks like I'm off the hook. Just in time. Time to change schools. Time to move countries. Oh no! My... Huh? I look down. Natsuki is kneeling on the floor, holding one of the books that are scattered all over. There's a large diagonal crease along the page that she's desperately trying to smooth out. Time to change identity while you're at it, too. It might have landed on that page. Oh, it must have landed on that page. Sorry. Natsuki tries to a bit more to fix the crease, but she can't get it out. Suddenly, she gives up and slams the book shut and then throws it to the floor. Bye-bye, Sif! Thank you for coming. Have a good day! Instead of continuing to yell, she just lowers her head. I can't fake cry either. Maybe if I laugh, it'll sound like I'm crying. Sob. Thank you for the stretch and the hydrate. Natsuki, are you... No! Aw, that's sad. I do feel bad. Natsuki's voice squeaks. I see tears on her face. I'll help get the crease out, okay? It's partially my fault, so... Natsuki shakes her head, still looking down. No. I don't even care that much. I'm just... having a really bad day today. Natsuki sobs again. I didn't mean to take it out on you. I really didn't mean to. It's okay. Is there anything you want to talk about? Natsuki shakes her head. Womp womp. No. Just every day is so hard. I just wanna come to the club and... Natsuki falls silent again. I can't press her, so I can only do what I know how to do. Alright. Well, I'll help clean this up. And I'll move the rest of your manga for you. I pick up volume 2 of Parfait Girls. We'll set this one aside. This'll help cheer you up a bit, right? We can get started on it once I'm done here. Natsuki looks up with her glossy eyes. Her lip quivers. You're really nice to me. Huh? Sounds really strange coming from Natsuki. I didn't expect it at all. Well, I'm just treating you like a friend, you know? Natsuki lowers her head and stifles another sob. I'm not sure what happened to her today, but being nice is the least I could do. The next couple minutes are silent between us, as I begin gathering the scattered books. I make sure to slip them into the box into the correct order. After a little bit, Natsuki starts helping. It isn't long before we're done, and I hoist the box onto the shelf where Natsuki wanted to put it. Then, I get on the stool and quickly finish moving the rest of her books from the top shelf. Alright. That should do it. Okay, so which one of these existential horror girls are you? I feel like I'm I'm sadly a lot like Sayori. A little bit. Unfortunately. Unfortunately for me. That should do it. I hop off the stool. Who's your favorite existential horror crisis girl? Tag yourself. Natsuki averts her gaze. Thanks. Haha. It's nothing. Natsuki is holding the volume I set aside in her hands. Alright, I'm ready. Good. Even if you weren't, I'd make you anyway. You're taking responsibility for what you said. The thing about cheering me up. If you insist. It's not like I appreciate you or anything. You dummy. What's wrong with Sayori? Oh, I think Doc is... I think Doc is talking about, you know, the dark part of Sayori's story. We sat in the same spot as last time, and I opened the second volume. SP. Natsuki's mood quickly improves, laughing and pointing things out to me. You have to propose now? I think so. That's the way dating works, right? You fall on each other, almost see pantsu, and then the next stage is like maybe like indirectly kissing by sharing the same drink, and then it's like full on marriage afterwards. Is this the first time you're playing the game? No, so I played this game when it first came out a long time ago, but it's been like 8 years or so since this game came out or something like that. I don't know. It's been a long time. So I haven't played it since then. And so, yeah. And sex is roughly 10. Yeah, exactly. Don't be getting any ideas. Natsuki's mood quickly improves, laughing and pointing things out to me. She's surprisingly sharp, making note of a lot of subtle repeated jokes and background elements. I will say though, I didn't play through all the girls' like story stuff, so I don't know like about everyone's anything. So that's why I thought it would be fun to revisit it. She's surprisingly sharp, making note of a lot of subtle repeated jokes and background elements. In the end, I'm pretty impressed by how everything ties together in this manga. I guess Natsuki has good taste after all. After some time, Monika gets our attention as usual, and it's time to share poems again. Guess I'll be holding on to this for now. Yep. Even you sound more enthusiastic this time. 4 playthroughs? Oh, shoot. Well, I'm starting to get into it, you know. Haha. Told you. Yeah. I returned to my seat and slipped the book into my bag. I guess this time let's go for Sayori first. Oh! I like this one, Wimothy. It has some nice feelings in it. I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's? Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both. That's not very helpful, you know. Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. But that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Sayori. No. Oh boy. Why don't you try at least giving it some thought? Oh, thank you! I'll put on my cat ears, right, meow. What's my button? Oops, what's my button again? There we go! Okay. Thank you, Boski. Hope you're having a good Monday. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? Hold on, I need to take a drink of my beverage. Okay. You wanted to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Huh? Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Well, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet! Yeah, I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug. And make a nice happy rainbow. Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic. Huh? It is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Wimothy. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Bottles. Alright, let's see what we're working with. Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little bottles of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends, each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes, my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Oh, that's so sad. No. Oh, that's so sad. So it's like chat. It's like, you know, like being really sad yourself, but putting someone else ahead of you when they're sad, so that you can give them a little bit of happiness or a little bit of peace of yourself, even if it's hurting you or even if it's hard. So, my collection makes me a lot of friends, each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way, down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go. Like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging. Scraping and scraping. Oh, Draguner be Dragoobing. Yes. We are hareming. We're hareming. Let me don't pick that option. No. What option? There's no option. Huh? Yeah, don't set yourself on fire to keep others warm or something like that. Yeah, exactly. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done. Open up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 inside my head. Aww. Holy crap. Sayori, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but... I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot. And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. Monica, right. And everything is on fire. We haven't even gotten to the good stuff on the metaphors ball break. Yeah. I see that. Everything's on fire! It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being so cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Oh, thanks! I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. That's fucked up! Don't say that! What the hell, Wimothy? Don't say that. Oh my god. Please. You know not what you say. Fairies always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. That's crazy. Natsuki reads my poem. She keeps glancing at me then back at the poem. But now she must have read it more than once. Huh? Is it that bad? No, it's not. It's good, it's really good, okay? There, I said it. This wasn't supposed to happen at all. Why can't you just be bad at this? My poems are supposed to impress you, not the other way around. You're trying to impress me? Obviously! You think I'd let you enjoy Yuri's writing more than mine? Give me a break. Well... in that case, what's the problem with me trying to impress you? I'll tell you, you... Huh? Natsuki's face freezes, like she just realized something. You're trying to impress me? Natsuki vigorously scans her eyes over my poem one more time. Then the poem slips out of her hands and flutters to the floor. I have to use the bathroom! Red-faced, Natsuki quickly walks out of the room. Hey, Wimothy, did you do something to Natsuki? She also has IBS! No! All the girls be shibbin'. Not like this, but... I didn't know Vami... That's messed up! I am not Natsuki, okay? Just because I like to read doujinshi and manga doesn't mean anything. I just saw her rush out like that. You didn't do anything terrible, did you? No! I just told her that... My voice gets caught in my throat. There's no way I could tell Monica that I'm trying to impress Natsuki. Huh? Monica sees the poem lying on the floor and swiftly picks it up. She reads through it, her smile not fading from her face. Oh no! I see. You wrote this for Natsuki, didn't you? I mean... not really. In fact, didn't she like your poem a lot the other day too? I'm surprised you know her taste so well already. Are you sure you're not cheating, Wimothy? Cheating? What do you mean by that? She's like, I know you're looking at gamer facts! Pulls up your browser history. I know what walkthrough you're using, IGN. Maybe we all have a little bit of Natsuki inside of us, you know? It's the Natsuki inside of us that brings us all together. Wouldn't denying the... You're right! That's exactly what Natsuki would do! Ugh, I'm stuck. Just a little. Just a little bit. Never mind, I'm just kidding. Ha 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 ha! I'm just kidding with you. I didn't understand Monika's joke at all. Anyway, how do you think Natsuki feels about you? How old are you? You're the youngest to ever write literature. How old are you? Yeah. I know you're using the Rotten Tomato 39's guide on GameFAQs. It's all over your face. Imagine if she did say that, like if she caught you like on a browser like IGN or something. Imagine if the game devs put that in the game. I don't know how they would, but imagine. I'm filled with so much rage looking at Monica. Why? Don't you love her? That's crazy. Oh, you don't need to answer that. There's just something for you to think about. Hey! Natsuki comes up and snatches the poem out of Monika's hand. Ooh. Neither of us had noticed her re-enter the classroom. Game uninstalls itself. That's crazy. That would be funny. immediately not allowed to play the game anymore. Neither of us noticed her re-enter the classroom. Did you read this, Monica? Of course, I liked it. Ugh. You should really stop reading things that aren't for you, you know. You have a really bad habit of doing that. Huh? But Timothy wrote this poem. And we're supposed to share with everyone, right? Ugh. Natsuki freezes. She apparently forgot that my poem is technically for everyone to read. It's not yours. No. What did you eat today? I was supposed to make breakfast, but then I didn't. So I think before I hang out with my friend, Misaki, I'm probably gonna make a soup, like a quick soup to eat. Just reheat it. Hello, Cake. Long time no see. I hope you're doing well. Happy Monday. Does this show up on Steam anymore? It's gone. That would be great. Rawr! I will eat though. I hope you YouTubers are also eating lunch today, or dinner, or breakfast. I can't complain. Are you liking Doki-Doki Literature Club? It's pretty good. It's really funny so far. I forgot how funny this game was. They've updated it a lot as well, right? So like, I don't know when the last update was, but I could have sworn they also like added more dialogue. Like, I don't know about recently, but like in the last few years. How much do you know about the game? I know that it's crazy and scary and everyone is a psycho. So I know the big boomba. I just haven't seen all the traumatic stuff. And also I'm glad it's okay. I hope your day gets even better. And I hope stay well. Checks out. Yeah, yeah, that's basically all you need to know. Pretty funny. My first thing I saw was sus, and I'm sure the last moment I see will. Okay, well, I think Wimothy is done sharing this poem with everyone. It's not like anyone would want to read this anyway. In fact, I'm just gonna hold on to this. If you insist. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Like what? Ugh. Never mind. Natsuki? I'll give you the poem, but that's not very fair to Yuri. He hasn't gotten to read it yet. So what? Well, guess Wimothy is right, Natsuki. It's not fair if you don't let everyone finish reading it. Fine. Natsuki returns my poem. It's not like she's gonna like it, though. Anyway, read my poem now. And no, I won't let you keep it. This is my only copy. Oh! She's sassy. Indeed. I have a friend who knows nothing about the game, and I tried playing this with him, but we never got to the good part. You have to keep trying, and it's the perfect month! It would be so funny. Wait, why are we showing it for everyone? It's because basically we're all supposed to write poems. Monica wants everyone to write poems, and then we all go to each other and like exchange the poems and read them together. And we were like, you know, we let Natsuki read our poem, but we still have to show it to Yuri. But she wants to keep it, and we can't let her do that. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. What but lunch? We're saved! We don't have to eat preheated soup. We can eat lunch and read. You fool, Wimothy. You should have made one to show everyone. Exactly. 2 copies. What an amateur. We're having french fry and burger. Unhealthy, but it suffices. What do you mean you had soup? We're buying clothes at the soup store. I don't have to make preheated soup. Yeah, I don't have to make soup out of a can. Yay! Yippee! Where was I? One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. And that's why I'm not friends with her. I'm trying to figure out, like, what is the spider a metaphor for? Because I'm thinking that... I don't know. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. And the world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. Natsuki, what is freaking... What is this? Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spider. It sounds like she has a crush on someone. Almost. It almost sounds like a love-hate thing. I don't know. No, this is the poem that Natsuki wrote. So this is like Natsuki's feeling. So I'm trying to figure out what the spiders could be like metaphorical for. Like, is it because she likes boys? Like, I'm thinking maybe this poem is about Yuri or about Monica. Because it says like popular. So like, I'm thinking it's about one of them and maybe she's jealous of them. And so the spider is like a metaphorical, like, it's like a metaphor for how like mature they are, I guess. Poem from Natsuki to a spider Vtuber Oshi? That's crazy! Imagine. Maybe Wimothy is... True! You're so big brain. It could be Wimothy. You're right. You're right. She hates spiders so much. Chat, should we take like a... Because I feel like I'll take a while to eat. So what if we take like a quick like 5-minute, 10-minute break? And we... Not 10 minutes, like 5 minutes. I'll eat the majority of my food so that I don't take too long and it gets cold. And then when we come back, we can continue off. And that way we don't get ads in the middle of the story again. Because that sucks. Spooky bunny videos! We could watch a video. Oh, let me save. So, let me just get to a save. Viva. Alright, I'm gonna go into just chatting for a moment. Okay. I should watch a Minecraft... the Minecraft movie? That's wild. I'm not trying to get copyrighted. Are you crazy? The Minecraft movie, but incredibly sped up. Yes. Thank you. I will find a cute video. I always love the travel in Japan videos. Are super fun. Um, where could we go? Where do you guys want to go? Do you guys want to go to an aquarium? I don't know. Is it okay to watch like Bunny Island? Take us to the pyramids. Pyramids. Watch like National Geographic. I like to go to the lunchroom. Ultimate guide to the Giza pyramids. Travel vlog. I can't tell what's AI anymore. 4K travel guide. I don't think you can react without talking about it, right? Yeah, that's the thing. I don't like to watch. I'm not sure how to watch videos and like react at the same time. Explaining advanced ancient. You know what? Aliens. We're gonna watch the History Channel. Boxman builds. Boxman builds. What is that? Oh, oh, that's cool. He builds boats. We can watch. Let me be. Just pull up my stream. uh, that's too funny. I also accidentally put my horns out. He carefully builds boats. Oh, he certainly builds boats, not carefully. Oh my god, I don't know what I was saying. All right, chat. It's time to get learned and educated. We're gonna learn about aliens. I hope it's loud enough. River monsters! Yeah, everyone knows cat girls actually built the pyramids. I don't know what anyone else is talking about. What happened? We're taking lunch break. I thought you built the pyramid? No, 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 no. I could never. Yeah, I was basically like OSHA. I was just there to overlook the process. I fell asleep. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold your roll. I'm I'm a top-notch OSHA overseer. Okay, I slept with one eye open, obviously. I would not break any rules. Yes, it's burger and fries. I thought he said suck off. That's crazy. The body of suck off. Mods, that Drago guy, get him out of here. He's trying to frame me for crime. Wait! No! If you can't do the crime, wait. If you can't pay the time, don't do the crime. My bad. I hate how confidently I was gonna say that. Gross. What? Excuse me, reverse it. What do you mean, David Wilcock? What do you mean by that? How does that make any sense? Bruh. You said won't cock for no reason. You're telling me? You're telling me that 50-year-old people will watch the History Channel like this and they'll be like, oh my god, I can't believe this. This is so real and very serious. But then at the same moment, they'll look at anime and they'll be like, um, this is ridiculous. This is silly. This is abhorrent. This is crazy. This is for children. This is for kids. No, but guys, you don't understand. The government put trackers on all the mosquitoes. So be careful out there. Rigged with mics. Don't forget. my my biggest thing with all of these history channels doing the thing where they're like, there's no way they can build the pyramids. Like, there must have been an alien to help them. Like, no, it just took years and years. Like, it took forever, okay? Like, I never understood why they're like, it's impossible. They could not build this at this time period. Impossible. It just ain't real. Yeah, like, it's crazy. Well, chat, I think we learned a lot about the pyramids today. I feel very educated. I did not know there was a spawn room in the pyramids of Giza. That's crazy. I'll have to try to respawn there someday. Hopefully. One of these days. You know we can teleport dead people. Yeah, now we know. Uh, wait. Bunny Cafe! Um, actually, I think we saw that one, so this one would be the new one. Okay, bunnies! Do you think everything in the future, old people will think VTubers were just aliens? I think so. I think they'll look at people like me and they'll be like, that is actually Satan's spawn on the screen. VTubers were made by the government. VTubers were made by the government as spyware. I won't leak your browser history, chat. Don't worry. Yay! I have to place my bed in Giza's spawn room one day. No, wait, but you guys like to put our beds together in the pyramid? Puka puka. The not so secrets out. Bunnies are so cute. But I hate. Sorry, I just almost choked on my burger. I hate seeing bunnies like as pets when they're not properly taken care of and they're like confined to a tiny little cage. Hate that. Makes me angry. So angry. Hyrule. What? Aladdin is the cutest. Go back. Where is he? Ribbon. Aladdin! Aladdin, my goat. He's so cute. What? Doc's figuring it out piece by piece. He can show you the world. Exactly. He can show us the world. They smell so rancid. That's true. Ferrets do smell a bit, but I don't know. Is that the way that people don't take care of them? Or do they just naturally have that kind of smell? I've never owned a ferret, so I don't know. And not many people I know. That's just natural for them. Oh. Miku! What? Miku. Look at this one. Look at this citrine. It's so derpy. I love it. Chibi Bunmer. That's so true. Very, very derpy looking. They're supposed to only have an oat milk bath once every month? Oh. I had no idea. I just know ferrets are extremely, like, playful and, like, they're energetic. 1 second. I will give you Bunmer. I don't remember my buttons! After clicking on them so many times, I'm a failure. Actual failure. Is this eye patch time? Yeah, you can take the blindfold off. Yay! Extra goob! Yay! Wait, did we not have the Dragooper on our head earlier? Did he just get here? It's so normal to me that I honestly did not see it. I'm gonna be so for real. I must be blind. Bunnies are so cute. They are. I like them so much because they all have so many different personalities. It's like cats. Some people will be like, "Oh, cats are all the same. Like Cats are so like meh. They don't like people, but that is so not true. Every cat has a different personality. Did you get past the scene? We haven't really experienced any trauma scenes yet. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Yeah, some people really are just that dumb. I just like animals. Sometimes I'm too nervous to interact with animals, but I like looking at them from afar, especially like dogs. If I don't know the dog, I don't really want to go up and ask to pet it. I'm still happy like looking from a distance, personally. This one looks so cute. His little ears. He's like, I could bite your leg. Unfortunately, it's not my kind of flavor. Diggy diggy hole. Bunny violence. Share your ways, Bruno. So you do your blankets when you get ready for bed? Exactly. I do this thing where like sometimes you guys know like restless leg syndrome. It can happen like if you work in an office job or like anywhere that's kind of sedentary. Um, and like it comes from like not getting enough physical activity in your legs. So like sometimes you're like restless at night. I'll just sit there and like kick my legs for like an hour. Or like I'll turn upside down on my bed and just move my legs around. Just so I can get the energy out. Because sometimes I just have too much leftover energy. It's a monster! Quick! Grab it and put it in the burlap sack. No one need know. See, this is why I'm so jealous of people that visit Japan and want to experience hot drinks from the vending machine. The only time you get hot drinks in a vending machine is at the hospital. And I don't want to have to go to the hospital to get hot coffee out of the vending machine. Wait, chat, what's your favorite kind of bunny? Alright? Ears up or ears down? Do you have a preference? Horse. Horses. Haunts. Maybe. Both is good. Both is good. The big flop. Yeah, the lop ears. Lop-eared rabbit. He's so chill. I've never seen a bunny so chill. Like, especially being pet. He's so chill with it. He's like, yeah, I'm kind of cool. Kind of vibing. Sniffer. They always be sniffer. He's a cool daddy. Literally. I feel like most bunnies are like shy or 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 like like super nervous or like soon. Would you get pet bunnies? Um, I don't think so. Because like I love bunnies, but I don't think I'm a good person to like well, okay. Let me rephrase that. I don't think I'm the right kind of person to take on a lot of responsibility like that. So I personally wouldn't own one for my own enjoyment. um, because I think they need a lot of care and a lot of space to roam around, and I can't really provide that. I also forget to feed myself, so like, I don't think I'm in the right state to take care of anything other than what I do have, which is cats, and they are enough, aplenty. I am. I'm eating. I swear. I finished my burger. I'm trying to eat my fries. I'm already kind of full. I've literally been chomping. If you got bunnies, you'd have to check the cats. Exactly. Yeah. Some animals don't get along, and I feel like unless the cats and the bunnies are raised together from a young age, it might be kind of weird to like introduce them together. You don't want to stress them out. I think especially bunnies can literally die from stress. Like if they get too scared or if they're in a too stressful environment, they'll just have a heart attack, unfortunately. So they've got to have like a nice place to rest. They're just fragile little guys. Parakeets? Oh my goodness. I think birds are really cool and funny, but they're so noisy. I think it would overstimulate me. Just a little bit. Yeah, they are a little stinky. Even though they're cute, they're a little stinky. So photogenic. Oh my goodness. Animals are the only things that could like pose next to their poop and still have like good pictures. I said what I said. My cousins have a parakeet and she's not too noisy. She sings in the morning, but it's like a normal bird song. Oh, that's cute. I know some people have like sing-songy birds like that like love music, and sometimes they just like whistle the tunes of like popular songs they hear their owners play. One pet I really want is a Klee Kai dog. They're adorable. Klee Kai. I don't think I've ever heard of that before. What do they look similar to? Wow, 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 wow. Okay, chat, I'm gonna pull a Hassan real quick. I'm gonna go to the bathroom really quickly. Although you can't see my chair. I'll be right back. Oh no! We're literally getting an ad in 3 minutes. I had to pee. No! Not IBS, please. This is Wimothy's fault. um, give chat a redeem to run ads. I've actually seen people have that before. And that is the thing. Chat can redeem ads, which is funny. I find that hilarious. Like, anyone in chat would be like, yes, I would like ads, please. Give me 20 ads. Gray one is so tiny. It is. They're all so tiny. I wonder if he's a dwarf rabbit. Spam it so he can make me money. Imagine making money on ads. I wish it were me. If I had it my way, there would be no ads. Double money? Wait a minute. Wait a minute, chat. You might be onto something. I'll take this chip. And I'll eat it! Ass bunny. That's what he reminds me of. Oh! They don't tell you you can't turn off ads off when you sign up? Yeah. Yeah. Because it's like, if you're not affiliate, right? If you're not affiliate, you don't get ads, do you? It's like only when you're affiliate. So it kind of sucks because it's like, yeah, you gain the option to get revenue through subscriptions, but like, you get ads. And nobody wants those. It's it's a baby. I don't want to go back to Doki-Doki Literature Club. You can't make me. I don't want to go back to trauma. Nope. With the new program, I think you can choose to turn on subs and ads, but you don't have access to the funds until you get. Oh, that's. Oh, yeah. I guess they did do something new, huh? You don't go back to trauma, then Ray gets back in the robot. Okay. Goodbye, Bunny Mer. Have a good. Wait, did we see Aladdin? I don't think they have them by name. Well, goodbye. Not like I wanted to watch bunny videos anyway or anything. What I hate is that ads used to be optional on YouTube. Creator decides that now everything has ads and the creator can't turn it off. But like the creator doesn't even... Exactly! And memberships do not stop the ads. So what is the... what is the point here? What is the point? That means that means on YouTube you have to pay for a membership and you have to pay for YouTube Premium. At least on Twitch, if you sub, you don't get ads. If you have Twitch Turbo, you don't get ads anywhere. Ever. And the creator that you still go to still gets a cut of the Twitch Turbo. No, not new game! Oh my god. I almost lost it. That could have been scary. Taking a break from reading. Yeah, we had to take a break from reading. Get our vocal cords stimulated. Talking about bunnies. But now it's time to go back to torture. Yay! I can't wait for all my friends to die horribly and have a awful death. I love literature club. But I can't read. Okay. You can use skip button to fast forward to a taxi party bed. Okay. Not so bad. Oh wait, it's not even showing up. What the heck? Why is it paused there? Monica, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I quit the game. I'm sorry I quit the game to watch bunny videos. I apologize. Please. What if I do this? It's like it's not even there. That's the weird part. It's acting like it's not there. Weird. I think the game is bugged, yeah. I don't think it's intentional though. There, okay, it's working. It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. Sure. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. What if it is intentional? Then we're doomed. She's coming for us earlier than we thought. It helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course. It's about how everyone thinks That doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I want it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out, they make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. She secretly really likes Uma Musume. She has a shrine of gold chips back at her house. cares what someone likes, as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy. I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird stuff. Well, I mean, you're definitely right. It's Skid. Skid is Natsuki all along. At least, I can relate to that. And I'm sure a lot of people can too. Yeah, hides all the pictures of Vincent Valentine behind my back. And I'm sure a lot of other people can too. You know, I'm glad that you can appreciate this kind of writing. I mean, I know I was talking about that yesterday, but I've been enjoying sharing my writing with you, so consider yourself lucky, okay? Haha. Well, thanks for being honest, I guess. What's that supposed to be? I'm always honest. Jeez. Just look forward to tomorrow too, okay? Okay, I will. God. I just want to do the Napoleon. Jeez. Jeez. God. Ricky. Okay. Let's go see Yuri. A date? I missed it. No, not a date. Are you still mad at me? Huh? For disrespecting Natsuki yesterday. Because reading this poem. Now I know why you got mad at me. Because you prefer her writing over mine. That's not really true. Meaning when I disrespected her, I disrespected you too, didn't I? Oh no. Yuri, you might be reading into this a little too much. How could I be so stupid? I always let these things happen. Whenever I think before I speak, I just come off as awkward and unlikable. But if I speak without thinking, the things I want to keep inside come out and make people hate me. So please don't force yourself to be around me. I know this is what Monica wants. But it's not fair to you when you could be enjoying your time with Natsuki and Sayori. Yuri, please. It makes it easier for me if you don't express any concern. Besides, I have my books with me. That's all I need. Yuri smiles sadly and puts her head down on the desk. I'm frustrated. I don't hate her, but it's as if she's not capable of listening to me over her own thoughts. I sigh to myself. All I can do is accept that that's how she is. If she wants to be left alone, then I have no choice but to abide by that request. Ah, dang! That's so... Such a little thing. We didn't even get to read her poem. Hi again, Wimothy. That was kind of silly with Natsuki earlier, wasn't it? I'm glad the two of you have been getting along so well. One way of putting it. Anyway, I already read your poem, but you can go ahead and read mine now. I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Ooh, save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. Huh? Load you where? Huh? It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? Haha. Ha 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 ha. I guess it's just the way I write. I'm gonna keep the maniacal laugh from Monica even before. I don't care. It's funny. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just the kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kinda like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of a poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. See. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Haha. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it in that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind. Or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this even a tip about writing? What am I even talking about? Ha 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 ha! That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. Don't worry about it. We're gonna keep it simple, okay? We don't need much more than a few decorations. Sari's been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Oh, sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're gonna be performing. Performing? Monica? Yeah, we're gonna be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we'll also be going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sari's putting it all on the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Heh. Sari, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm gonna be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never, in my life, do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys. No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So, I'm sorry. But, I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. So if we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And then the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah, it's about expressing your feelings. Being intimate with yourself. Finding new horizons. And having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Cult! Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sari looks worried. Guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been really trying hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but... It looks like Natsuki does not have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alright. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I don't really have a choice. Ahaha! That's everyone! You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll just start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through a notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. I'm scared! I'm saving. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills through. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. Don't make them upset. I'm trying. It's hard. That was so good, Monica. Ha ha ha. Thanks so much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. Wow, Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quietly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called... Afterimage of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. So why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside of her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality, glances around her, as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay. I guess I'm next then. Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Ah. Haha. Sorry, I giggled. Sayori, it's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. See. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow, it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poem. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes, and we applaud. Hi Cookie, welcome back. We're very good. I had good food. I did it! Good job, Sayori. Even Wimothy liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? Came out nicely. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. It might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. Eh? I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone. Haha. The next time, I'm gonna make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't even have much time before the festival, you know. Okay. Now who's next? Natsuki? Huh. Don't make me go before Wimothy. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Wimothy lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Whoa, whoa, whoa! What are you trying to say? First of all... Ugh. That's crazy! Natsuki? It's fine, it's fine. I might as well get it over with. It's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Yeah, she's like, you suck. But she really means that we rock. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, not really good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Hello, ZV! I hope you're doing well. Hi. Happy Monday. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. We did it! We read our poem and everyone liked it. Okay. The crowd went wild! To be or not to be, that is the question. And I choose to be. And I choose 2A! I mean A2! A22! Thank you, Frank, for the sub! Oh my goodness, for 2 whole years! Thank you so much. Thank you. Let's go! Thank you. I will now take all of your belongings, and the remaining part of your sanity, as was agreed upon contract. Thank you so much. I'm doing pretty good. How are you, ZV? Oh, yeah. Doki-Doki Literature Club already got him. No! Monica! Monica, stop stealing my viewers, please. I can't do this. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah. I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting? Huh. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. There's no more Wim, only Monica. Once we get to the Monica section, that's what we'll put. Well, anyway, Natsuki Biden. Anyway, as I was saying. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to a poem. Thank you for the daily dream, and I'm glad you're doing great. Natsuki finishes, and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Oh, well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people would be way easier. Put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That, I can understand that. It's like different. Presenting something to a bunch of strangers versus presenting something to a bunch of friends. Like, sometimes one outweighs importance to the other. Like, definitely understand that. As a surprise, Natsuki, I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess, in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I wanted to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez, I should probably find some other poems to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. I wrote like 2 poems. I did nothing. I did literally nothing. I don't even know how big my poems are. It's just a bunch of words on a piece of paper. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday is the big day. I can't wait! I can do this. I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club, and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that. Kind of adorable, isn't it? Haha. Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. Must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Wimothy, you don't have to say it. Whatever, let's just go already. Whatever. How far are you in the game? I don't think we're that far in, to be honest. Not too far. Nothing crazy has happened yet. I'll walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori? Wimothy. Wimothy is male Wimmy in game. Huh? Sorry, I was spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... I mean... Sayori fumbles with her words. So, let's just say that one day, Natsuki asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? Okay, Wimothy, open your eyes, alright? You're not this oblivious, come on. You can't be this oblivious. You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Oh my god! Don't make me... Oh, that's fucked up. That's fucked up. no matter what I pick, the bad thing is going to happen. I don't know. Does it matter? Oh. Oh my god. Okay. I can always come back, right? I can always come back. I would still walk home with you, buddy. Sorry. You really think I would ditch you for Natsuki? Huh? But she's so cute and fun to be around. Jeez. I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you. You're so silly, Wimothy. You think about me too much sometimes. Natsuki would deserve it if she wanted it, so... Sorry, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes. Sorry. Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never going to happen? Oh. Conversation trails off. Kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care so much about. But I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival's only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? I'm only doing this because you like it when I do, bro. Literally! What happened to the Rizzler? Like, 1 minute he's supernatural Rizzler, and then the next minute he's stupid. I would not... Mumity is not me. Dazzle. I'm just picking the ones I think. Oh my gosh, I'm picking all of hers! I'm doing bad. Mouse? I don't think I did very good. Oh man. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. Ha 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 ha. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up the piano. Well, maybe not determination. But yes, passion? Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. Hi, boy! Yes, this game. Question, do girls actually walk around like the purple-haired girl does? I have never seen... Okay, that's not true. I do think sometimes, you know, like it's comfortable to like put your hands behind your back and hold your hand behind your back, but not straight down with not straight down elbow, like push your chest out. I don't think so. Back arched, hands behind back, or I know people that do when they like stand still, but not while walking because that would look really weird. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Huh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival. But it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people? Huh? I didn't say I didn't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. Huh? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Huh? Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Haha. Natsuki, you're scaring me! What did you do to Sayori? What did you do? I'm scared. Haha. Fine, fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me? Where's Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. You're spacing out again. Oh. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything okay? Of course! Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming stuff. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Oh, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back towards everyone else. But the conversation is already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must have been spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. Limothy, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Hi, Duck! Hello, get ready for the Natsuki boss battle? I can't wait till Natsuki springs out and Natsuki's all over the place. Bro, if the MC, I swear, yeah, sometimes the MC says some really dumb shit. And you're like, why would you say that? I didn't even tell you to say that. Oh? You think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down. That is the most classic bored thing to do ever. Eraser on the desk. Eraser races. Eraser stabbings. I can think of many such cases. Maybe there is something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Limothy. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time, when I asked her, she was really dismissive. And sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me too. Go check your mail. My mail? Like my physical mail? Huh? I don't think there's anything. Hold on. Look, okay. I'll be right back. One sec. Duck, what the actual fuck? What the hell? That box was so heavy. I'm out of breath. You're crazy. Why did you buy me 80 packs of Indomie? What the hell? 90 packs of Indomie. I didn't read the box. I just know there's 3 boxes. What is Indomie? It's a noodle. Instant noodle. It's my favorite. Thank you so much, Doc. You didn't have to buy me 90 packs of 90 packs of Indomie. You're crazy. Yep, now I can eat Indomie every day and not be out for like 90 days. I didn't actually think you would buy me Indomie. I said it as a joke. I said, hey Duck, buy me Indomie. I'm out. As a joke. I didn't think you would buy me 90 packages. 3 giant boxes of Indomie. That's crazy. Thank you. This is an absolute win, gamers. Now we can game longer and take less time making food. Never underestimate your community when you say things like, there's no way this will ever happen. Someone will make it happen. I've learned not to trust you guys. Like, at least I've learned not to say things like, oh boy, I hope, I don't have to, like, stream for 24 hours if someone gives 20 subs. Because I know someone in chat will take the joke literally and they'll be like, okay, here's 20 subs, stream 24 hour. Or, hey guys, I want to do Golem speedrun just for the funny. Chat never lets you forget about it. Ever. And then every stream, it's, hey Wimmy, when's Golem speedrun? Hey Wimmy, Golem speedrun when? I'm gonna lose my mind. Only 2. No, I did not say 200. Don't be crazy. What is sister location? We beat sister location. Now it's pizza sim time. I actually might replace Wednesday's game with pizza sim. No, you guys hate Golem, guys, right? You hate Golem. You hate it. 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 Look in my eyes. You hate it. 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 You hate Gollum. You hate him. It's so last year. No, I don't want to play FNAF 2. I do hate it. He's a clown, but I love the Golem. It was game of the year. If you guys want, I managed to find. I have the one and only 24-karat Golem Labubu. I actually found my Golem gameplay, the very first part. And if you guys are interested, I've started uploading VODs with thumbnails now. I know, imagine it, when me doing content creation. Ooh, crazy. Ooh, you love content. If you ever want to see that, it's there. And now you guys can live vicariously through it again, even though I can't find literally any of the other parts of this game. I tried so hard. I looked through all my folders. I looked through my recordings. I looked through, like, all my exports on YouTube. And I cannot find any other part. So, unfortunately, I think this will be the only part that escapes. Can someone make an art of Lemmy as Gollum or with a Gollum Labubu? I'll do it myself. 24 karat? Yeah, 24 karat Labubu. Your empty eyes, you clearly lack some Gollum speedrun. I can't believe you've done this. Look at my eyes. Look at my eye. I wonder if somebody already took the Gollum speedrun spot that I wanted. I remember there was only like 10. And I think there was a possibility to get to 7. I wonder. Oh my god, it's almost been 5 hours. We gotta wrap this up. You could be the record holder, in theory. Exactly. Well, I think it requires a lot of glitching and a lot of, like, bugging the game. So I'd have to first learn how to do that. Without killing myself. It's important to me, too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Huh? Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Let her go talk to her. If you can't talk to her, let someone else do it. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, women. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Doi. Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? Huh? She's been so much happier ever since you've joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. Huh? What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it's always been. Haha. You're so funny, Wimothy. Have you ever thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Ah. Okay. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget it, but how do you know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head? Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her. But she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her. I sigh and set myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her, to have fun with everyone else. But that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Hey, you! Huh? I look up to see Natsuki next to me. Are you just gonna sit there and keep staring at nothing? There isn't that much time, so... Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to make you worry or anything. It's not like I'm worried. I was just... She glances down at her side. She's holding a volume of manga in her hand. That's right! Something just came up for a minute, but we can get started now. I won't make you wait any longer. Jeez. Now you're making me feel like the jerk. If something's bothering you, then you can just tell me to leave you alone, and I will. I mean, assuming you didn't feel like talking about it. She practically mumbles the last part. Nah, I'm probably just making it seem like a bigger deal than it is. I've just been thinking about Sayori, that's all. Sayori? Thinking about her. Yeah, she seems pretty down today. But she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh. Natsuki exhales. Well, first of all, you should really work on your phrasing. But anyway, you're her best friend, right? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. Then, in that case, I think you should just trust her a little more. If she needed you, then you'd be the first person she'd go to, right? Well, yes, that's true. I mean, some people just have those days. Can't always avoid it. If anything, she probably doesn't want you to worry about her because it's not important. Yeah, that's kind of what she said to me. Maybe it's not right for me to go against her wishes. Exactly. If she needs you to worry about her, then it'll be a lot more obvious. Yeah. I should have thought of that from the start. Yeah, I think there is, on Doki-Doki Plus, I think too, there's like art of the male MC. They just don't show it, I don't think, in this one. I think. I remember seeing concept art somewhere. Natsuki fiddles with the book she's holding in her hand. She really means a lot to you, doesn't she? Don't get the wrong idea or anything. We've just been friends for a long time. It's normal to be worried about your friends. I mean, you were worried about me, so... I was not. Jeez, if you're fine, then let's just hurry and get started already. Yeah. 11 out of 10, man. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. I don't know. Let's talk to Yuri first. I'm kind of curious. Yuri doesn't look too enthusiastic about spending time with me. I guess if she changes her mind, she'll come to me. But I should leave her be for now. Aww. She hates us. Huh? It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably not. Huh? I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe... that's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well... of course I am. Good! That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Timothy. Sayori? Is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Haha. Okay. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. Do you insist? Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori? Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori tearfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Oh no! 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 Hello, Desu. I hope you're doing good. I'm okay. My god, that's... oh... I know what. It's so rough. What the heck? This one's alright. Alright? Well, yeah. It doesn't blow me away. But there's nothing I really hate about it. It's just not really my style. I mean, that's fine. Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. Huh? You think so? Yeah, well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type. Sari has a type all of a sudden? Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around a dead weight. Excuse me? What? That was a little unnecessary. But think of it this way. If it weren't for me, she would have probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. You could say we each take care of each other in our own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh, yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand. Bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea. Let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail. Set you free in my windy sail. And remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. That was Natsuki's poem. What? That's a cute poem. That's a cute poem. Yeah. I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message. Really, it could be a song. You gotta say yes. You gotta propose and say yes after that. It is like a proposal. She proposed to us. I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kinda hard to write anything negative about the beach. So you decided to write about the beach first and then came up with the message later? Yeah, well, it's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kind of wrote about the same thing. She wanted to pick up a topic and have us both write about it or whatever. I see. I don't really have much to contribute here since I didn't actually read Yuri's poem. Ugh, you can really see her doing that too. Making us write about a simple topic and then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was a good practice. Oh no. Oh no, not the ads. We'll wait. We'll wait. Weewa. Tired of all the ads. Tired of all the ads. I hear that in the Spotify voice. By the way, is this your first playthrough? No, this is unfortunately not my first playthrough. So I kind of expect the crazy stuff, but I haven't seen like everything because I didn't play through it 4 times. So I don't know all of it. I just know that it's crazy. And I played through it when it first came out a long time ago. Weewa. Yeah, that's what I thought in my head. Tired of the ads. Did you guys see that Spotify changed their premium plan? So like Now, even free users, you can like go and pick songs that you want. In albums, because like before the whole thing about premium Spotify is like, oh, if you pay the premium, you get to pick your song, and like, play songs through a playlist without having to shuffle it. What does a tildemer mean when it's at the end of a message? I think it means like they're being like kind of sing-songy about it. Like they're being like, okay. Like it's kind of like it would drag on or something. Kind of like sing-songy. Yeah, apparently. I don't really know. I haven't used Spotify Premium in a hot minute. I keep losing customers to YouTube. That's true. A lot of the music you have on Spotify, you can find on YouTube. Oh, cool. I can actually not listen to 32 random songs to hear one song. Exactly. That's what I didn't like about it either. Lizard. Get it? Like, drag on the... drag. Drag. Ha 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 ha. So funny. Lizard, 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 lizard. I feel like Spotify's recommend system, it shows me good music. They do have a good like recommendation system, but because I already have YouTube Premium, it would feel like a waste to spend extra money. So I'm like, I'll just use YouTube. I would like YouTube to have like the you know, like, because one thing on Spotify I like is that you could make like a jam playlist and anyone could join your jam. But on YouTube, there's not really like a jam thingy. There's no like jam together feature, so you can't listen to music with people at the same time. Hi, Wimothy! Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Ha 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 ha! Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Here. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hand. I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayori would like. Is that so? You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sorts of things in common. Oh, well... We may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different. Huh? Well, that may be the case. But maybe there are also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. Like the way she talks about you. It sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you think. So, I think that's kind of the vibe I get when reading your poem. You sure you're not reading into it too much? It could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing has a kind of gentle feel to it. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotions like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, okay? Alright. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose. All that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search. I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering in the in the turlet... In the... I want to say twilight, but that is not what that is. Twilight? Okay, I was like, I want to say that's not twilight. In the twilight sky, until one day the wind ceases to blow, I fall, and I fall and fall and fall even more. Gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. That's what I said. That's literally what I said. I think it's time for me to stop reading. The lady who knows everything, who knows what I'm thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. Hers is so... Her writing is always so pretty, and I do like that, like, it's kind of cool that she, you know, uses the space in the paper. Huh. Dang. She finds no purpose. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are sort of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. See, I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we all had the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Haha, are you surprised? Ha 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 ha. I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good, or okay, or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it, and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Hey yo, when she gets philosophical. Here's Monica's tip of the day. Pressing F5 on your keyboard on a web page causes it to reload. Press this button if you're too lazy to hit the refresh button. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Huh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. Oh, it seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. That's all? Hope she's okay. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Huh? That curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people? Calm down, guys. Talked to her earlier. Everything is okay. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival's preparations, so... let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them in different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm gonna be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri... Yuri, you can, Huh? Guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No! That's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now Natsuki is pouting too? Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you. That may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. Not useless, Molly. She's not useless, I swear. Hi, Walnut. Are we doing a Doki-Doki speedrun? We're trying to find a good spot, and I have a feeling our good spot is gonna be after trauma. Unfortunately. But anyway, that just leaves you, Wimothy. The one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. You could always help me too, you know, like I have a lot of work and I would really appreciate it, huh? I won't crash out, I swear. I won't crash out, ha! I would be really appreciative of that. That's... Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I can give you to you. But like Monica's gonna give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Timothy may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on! I never said that! How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Wimothy to... Well, what are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys! Let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Wimothy to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said... I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying, though. Jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. Wimothy, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone look straight at me. No! All my fellas. Dun, 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 dun. All my fellas. Alright, okay. Whoa. Hold your horses. Okay. Can we help Sayori? I feel like we switched from Natsuki into Sayori. I don't know how that happened. I wonder if Sayori is even going to be... I don't know what to do! I'm stuck between Natsuki and Sayori. I don't know what to do. Yeah. Well, baking sounds like it could be fun. And you guys made it sound like a lot of work, so I could probably use 2 people. Don't worry. Baking is a ton of fun. You'll definitely agree. Huh? Just a minute ago, you were saying that... That's because... Never mind, okay? Well, anyway... You'll be fine by yourself, right, Yuri? Of course. I'm used to it after all. That's good. Even though Yuri is being melodramatic, it's a little hard not to feel bad. So, that's everything, right? Anything else we need to talk about? No, I think that's it. Are you guys excited? Yes! Everything except the performance is gonna be awesome. I don't think that really counts. What about you, Wimothy? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Yuri? Yuri? She's so sulky. Natsuki starts pouting too. It's not that big of a deal or anything. Well, it might not just be that. Huh? I think that Yuri might just be feeling a little underappreciated in general. Having to come up with something for her to do and then nobody offering to help. That doesn't mean... Natsuki glances back and forth between everyone with a worried expression. Look. Natsuki goes over and puts her hands down on Yuri's shoulders. Yuri, you really are the most talented one here. And you're going to help make the event a lot more fun and welcoming. I mean, the cupcakes will probably help a lot too. But you're gonna make the atmosphere special. And that'll be really important for the way that people feel during the performances. So, you need to stop being dumb and give yourself a little more credit. Natsuki releases her hands and turns around to face the other direction. Huh? You didn't really mean that, did you? Not really, but... Yuri isn't the only one surprised. Monika and I are also taken aback by Natsuki's words. Natsuki, of all people, be saying such encouraging things. But I begin to understand. Natsuki was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. I'm sorry for being dumb. I'm gonna do my best. And all of us are going to make it a really good event. Yeah! I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Okay, but I'm staying here a bit longer. I barely got to do any reading today, so... Fair enough, there's nothing wrong with that. Everyone packs up their stuff. I start to follow Monika and Yuri out the door as they chat between each other. Where are you going? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We got caught, Dragoobers! We're not allowed to leave. Huh? We still need to figure out our plans for this weekend. You literally would have gotten home and realized that you didn't even have a way to contact me. Oh, that's true. I have no idea how that slipped my mind. Geez, good thing I stopped you. I'm giving you my number, okay? You better not make it weird or anything. Why would I do that? Huh. Natsuki gives me her number. Okay. I'm coming over on Sunday. I'll bring all the ingredients. Wait! You're coming to my house? Well, yeah. What's wrong with that? I mean, I just figured that since I'm the one helping, I would be going to your house. Yeah, right. Like, I could have a guy over at my house? My dad would kill me. Really? That's kind of strict if you ask me. Yeah, how do you think I feel? I can't do anything when my dad is home. Anyway, I just need to complain for a second. We have each other's numbers now. That's all I needed from you. Guess I'll text you when I'm coming over. Alright, fine by me. Yeah. I'm really gonna show you why I love baking so much. So you better look forward to it. Oh? Didn't you say you were just going to give me the dirty work? Well, I was just saying that it's not like I could act like in front of everyone that I was looking forward to this. Wait, really? Well, kind of. Just because I never got to bake with someone else before. That's all it is, so... Okay, I get it. Sorry for overreacting. Anyway, I'll be heading out now. See you on Sunday. Never mind. You should teach Cha how to talk game like... I know, right? I'm professional Rizzler. Like, I'm not saying, but just saying. Oh, thank you, Xiao. I don't know if I have really any snack. I have a couple pieces of candy. I just had lunch so my tummy's full. Shut up! Baka. Small pink thing wants you. Ah! Get it away from me! I think I'd be a good wingman. Unironically. I can't believe this. We didn't read together, that's true. We'll never find out what happens in Parfait Girls Act 3. Natsuki is going to be coming to my house on Sunday. My anxiety shoots to the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me she was looking forward to it. Is this a chance I have to make something happen between us? The Rizzler! Or is it too early for that? Oh, you could be right. It could be way early. We already saw her panties! It's way past that. It's way past that. It's fine to touch fingers. Hello, Kumo. Nothing. Nothing. Only time will tell. It's time for thigh touch. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off of it. I seriously can't wait. Yay! It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Natsuki's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. I wonder if she'll act any different when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, she's been texting me a lot. We sent each other one after exchanging numbers to double check, but it turned into conversation. She's almost a different personality on the phone, using tons of emoji and cute language. She also really likes to complain about things, but I kind of saw that one coming. But putting Natsuki aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left club early the other day. I don't like it. And I'm scared. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything. But I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Seeing what Sayori said and what Monica said. I swear. Is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? Oh, it's one of those days. Sayori ate too many nuggies. She had the sweet and sour sauce from McDonald's and it upset her tummy. I decided to visit Sayori before Natsuki comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her, I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom, where I finally find her. Sayori? Oh, thank God! You scared me! Hi, Omete! I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. Listen, I have priorities, okay? I have my priorities, alright? Somebody's baking cupcakes, I'm gonna be there. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. Haha. If you come over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Natsuki today? Yeah, but... Wait a minute, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? I mean, she is the vice president. It would be weird if she didn't. Ah, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course! But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. So it's just me and Natsuki then. Yep. There's more silence between us. To bronze? That's crazy. We gotta get her gains back up. Time for league! Time for league! 12 hours of league! Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I really just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So... Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Wimothy. Wait, what? Why is that one all marked out? Oh, no, 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 no. Huh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been so worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. And you wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? Getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Haha. Sayori! Grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Haha. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Wimothy. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about? Haha. You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days, I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. And what reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Huh? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do, I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little bit better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. Don't understand at all, Wimothy. Yeah, don't... Why are we blaming her? In this situation, we should not be saying this. This is not it, Wimothy. You are doing terrible. But you don't seem to understand. You don't understand at all, Wimothy. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have had to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important stuff. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. Haha. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then, I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club. It feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why. That's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. Haha. You're right. That I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. Exactly, that's what it sounds like. It sounds like I'm sad, you're sad, and we're sad because of you, so just stop being sad. If you told me, I could have fixied up your depression. Duh. With pixie dust. No, Wimothy. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now, I came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. And that's all I am. That's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayori's shoulders. This time, I pull her into a tight embrace. Wimothy. Sayori. I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. And if I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. See, that's a lot better. We should have just led with that. I think that would have been much better than what we started off with. Let me see. Sayori is not hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remained at her side. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No. Don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Timothy, Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. And I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you better tell me. And I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me and returns. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. And I don't understand any of my feelings. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. That's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. And as she does so, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's gonna be fun, right? Yeah. How'd you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Fall days. This has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't! Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Natsuki to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand. But I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Open your eyes, Wimothy! She likes you! Open your eyes! Please! Oh god, I hate playing a dance MC. Zip. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. Man! I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Natsuki is about to come over too. we have a date with the tsundere shorty soon. Yeah, as you know, we already hit second base. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. I spend only a few minutes back at home, anxiously awaiting Natsuki's arrival. Before I know it, she texts me to let me know she's outside the front door. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. My voice is going. I haven't read so much aloud in so long. Without delay, I open the front door to let her in. Sup? Hey. I don't know what I was expecting, but seeing Natsuki in something other than her school uniform totally threw me off. Hi, Cutter! Seeing her in such cute clothes makes the uniform seem totally unfitting in comparison. Jeez, don't make it feel so awkward already. It's gonna be a long afternoon, so don't just be weird just because you're not used to seeing me outside of school. Anyway, I'm coming in. I see you brought a lot of stuff. Natsuki is carrying a large bag that is probably full of baking stuff. Baking supplies. Well, I didn't want to come all this way to find out whether your kitchen isn't equipped for the job. You bought everything I asked you to, right? Yeah, I did. Yesterday, Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients if I didn't already have them at home. Good. Glad I could count on you to do your part. Well, of course. I'm surprised to hear Natsuki suddenly say that, rather than something snarky like she usually does. Something mean. Could it be that she's a little bit different outside of school after all? You're thinking about how much you want to suplex Natsuki, aren't you? True. Could it be that she is a little different outside of school after all? Anyway, let's go to the kitchen. Like, what exactly did I also have to buy? Like, eggs is one thing. Did I have to buy, like, a mixer, too? What, you're not gonna even offer to take this heavy bag from me? Where's your hospitality, Wimothy? True, oh my god, come on. Since when did I need to be a gentleman? I grab the bag Natsuki holds out to me. This is ridiculously heavy. Haha, I carried that all the way here. Are you impressed? See now. Yeah, I am impressed, Natsuki. It seems like I always underestimate you. Haha. It's because I'm so small, isn't it? You jerk. Natsuki hits a fist into my chest. Hey, hey! Your size has nothing to do with it. Do you really hate being small that much? Huh? It's not like I hate it. I mean, sometimes I like proving people wrong when they only think I'm worth my size. It's fun when I get to be small and also better than other people. But, geez, never mind. What are you making me say? Natsuki benches 550 pounds. She actively participates in those, like, you know those, like, weight competitions where they, like, buckle belts around themselves and they have to, like, haul, like, large tires and, like, semi-trucks and stuff? She's out there doing that. Ayazora, don't yeet me, please. I can't land on all fours. I land on my head. Semi-trucks. Yeah! I've seen competitions where they, like, they strap themselves to, like, semi-trucks with, like, a belt, and they just walk, and they move the semi. Like, they pull it. It's fun to be small and better than all of you bitches. When I grow 1 more inch, it's over for these hoes. Don't think you can make me talk about weird things just because we're not at school. Are we getting started or what? There's a lot of stuff I gotta teach you. Haha. What? That's a little bit more like you. You're more fun when you just speak your mind like that. Hey! Now you're treating me like a kid. I was just trying to be a little nicer to you, you know? And just because I don't have a mature and sexy figure like Yuri doesn't mean you should treat me like... Natsuki catches her words and her face turns red. Natsuki? Forget it! I didn't say anything! I should apologize. Huh? I appreciate that you were trying to be nicer. I should have been a little bit more considerate too. But also, if that's what you're thinking, then you should know that there are tons of guys who are into body types like yours. Yeah. Well, there's a little 4-letter word for that, but we won't talk about it. We can leave that out. How would you know that anyway? Just trust me on this one. Gross. Hey! Wait, is Wimothy... Wimothy... I can't believe this. Was that to me? Who else? Man. I think Wimothy might be what we call a lolicon. Let's just get started already. Haha. You get all sour when a girl calls you gross. I finally found your weakness. Natsuki smiles deviously. Please spare me. Well, if Natsuki decides to fish out more insults like that, there's no way I'm not fighting back. But she's satisfied enough for now, finally starting to pull things out of her bag so we can get started. I'm talking about the fact that she just... I don't think you understand, Doc. Never mind. Never mind. She was talking about how would he know what guys are into her body type. It was a whole joke. We're talking about this. That term got so destroyed. It's still around out there. Floating around. Before long, the whole kitchen is a mess. Spoons, dirty bowls, flour, spilled fluid, and plastic bags are strewn around every countertop. The mixer isn't big enough to make all batter at once, so we've had to do it several times. Meanwhile, Natsuki is babysitting all of my movements to make sure I don't mess up her precious baking. Momothi, where did you put the food coloring? The batter's going in the oven soon, so I need to fill the trays. I think it's still in the bag next to the table. What are you using it for? To color the batter, of course. I'm making each tray a different color. That way, even if the flavors aren't different, everyone can still pick their favorite. Oh, that's a cute idea. Are we doing anything like that with the icing? Do you want to? You're asking me? I don't really have a preference, so... Come on! You're not putting any heart into this at all. Can't you at least try to have fun? I'm having fun. Not really sure what Natsuki is trying to get out of me. Meanwhile, I see her separate the batter into smaller bowls and put a few drops of food coloring into each. It does look pretty cool. See? It's not like baking is just about following instructions. The presentation is where you get to be creative and have the most fun. It's a million times more worth it in the end. Wait. It's a million times more worth it in the end if just looking at it makes everyone's eyes lighten up. We're making cupcakes! We have to make cupcakes for the festival. Exactly. You had food. Cookies, cupcakes. Like the ones you made on the first day, huh? I recall Natsuki proudly presenting her cat-shaped cupcake and Sayori and Monika's delighted expressions. Wonder if I can make Natsuki proud like that too. Yeah, maybe I will use the food coloring then. Sounds like you're starting to understand. Make it purple! Just make sure you completely finish mixing the icing before you mess with the food coloring. Yeah, it's getting there. We were using the electric mixer for the batter, so I got stuck with a whisk and a huge bowl for the icing. Huh? Icing's still all lumpy. You even trying? Well, yeah? It'll just take a little longer. Jeez, I'll be here all night if you do it like that. Yeah, I don't think icing's supposed to be lumpy. Here, look. Natsuki grabs the whisk from me and uses her other hand to tilt the bowl back. You really need to beat the crap out of it. After a few seconds, the consistency of the icing is already improved. See? As if to emphasize, Natsuki sticks her finger in the icing and pops it into her mouth. I reluctantly start to do the same. Hey! Natsuki suddenly grabs my wrist. I don't want your gross fingers in my icing. Your icing, huh? Are you forgetting who did all the work? I start to fight back, trying to inch my finger toward the bowl. Don't make me beat the crap out of you next. I'd like to see you try. I push harder, just enough for my finger to reach the icing. I triumphantly scoop some with my finger just as Natsuki tugs with all her might. Ah! The force of Natsuki pulling me in causes me to stumble, making her stumble in turn. Gross! You got it on my face. Whose fault is that? There's a big glob of icing on Natsuki's cheek. She has the strength of a baby wipe. Hey, what's our build? What's our height and weight ratio? Which girl do you like the most? I don't know. I find Sayori to be the easiest to get along with, and she's funny. And she tries to reach it with her tongue, but it's too far away. Jeez. You know what? Take this! Natsuki instead wipes it off with her finger before shoving her finger towards my face. You wish. I'm faster. I'm faster, stronger. While you were merely waiting around, I studied the art of food tossing. I grab her wrist with my hand before it reaches my face. Natsuki tries to use her other hand to fight back, but I grab that one too. Oh god, Uh-oh. Going a bit far. This is, Haha, stop! Not until you apologize for calling me gross. Fine. I'm sorry for calling you gross. You know I don't mean it. It's just fun seeing you react to it. You do that to me all the time too, you know. Saying dumb things just to get a reaction out of me. You really shouldn't tease girls like that. Is that so? In that case, I probably shouldn't do this either. I take Natsuki's finger and put it in my mouth! Nuh-uh! I did not do that! I did not do that! Reverse it! What? Wimothy kind of a freak. Wimothy kinda crazy with it. Yeah, this escalated really quickly. We went from like play fighting to like romantic tension really quickly. This guy goes from like super oblivious to like the Rizzler, I swear. It's like a transformation inside the brain. What? Did you seriously just... Natsuki's so surprised that she can't even figure out how to get mad at me. Her face is entirely red. Wimothy, you really shouldn't do that kind of thing to girls. Unless you really like them. You know that, right? Never you mind. Yeah, why am I not saying anything? What kind of question is she asking me just like that? What do you mean, Wimothy? You just stuck her whole finger in your mouth. What do you mean? How did the mood turn into this so quick? I wonder why! I hate this guy. Natsuki gazes at me. Silence. Notice her shallow breaths. Why am I starting to feel dizzy? Huh? Out of nowhere, the fire alarm starts going off. Wait. Natsuki rushes over to the oven. Is something burning? I thought you didn't put the cupcakes in yet. Wee wah. That's my fire alarm impression. Ding dong. No wonder. You left a dirty tray in there, dummy. How could you make a mistake like that? You should have checked before turning the oven on. Don't blame me for your mistake. Jeez. Natsuki uses an oven mitt to grab the blackened tray out of the oven. How hot is this oven, first of all? Because, like, that's crazy. She sets it on top of the stove. In another moment, the fire alarm stops. Anyway. Yeah, I don't know why he's like, you should have checked it first. Like, this is your house, dude. This is your house. You said you were supposed to clean up before she came over. When your tray is dirty, but her oven is hot. I hate that. Please. I hate that so much. I'm putting them in the oven now. Yeah. The tension from the moment before still lingers over our heads. But the moment has already been lost. I watch as Natsuki slides the cupcake trays into the oven. Then I reluctantly pick up the list and continue with the icing like nothing ever happened. Ah, that smells so good. The cupcakes are ready to be pulled out from the oven. As soon as Natsuki opens the oven door, a blast of sweet-smelling warm air fills the room. Look at how cute they all look. She probably shows off the different colored cupcakes in each of the trays. They'll look even better once we add the icing. Not like you need to tell me that. I brought decorating stuff, so I hope you can get creative. Here, scoop the icing into these bags. Decorating cupcakes is so hard. Natsuki hands me some plastic bags. I have these nozzles that will make it look nice and fluffy. This one can make even more flowers. Oh, wait, this one can even make flowers. We probably won't be using it this time, though. What's this one for? Pick up one of the nozzles that has a much thinner tip than the others. That one's really thin, so you can just use it to make stripes or other patterns. But you can also use it to write stuff on a cake. Like, happy birthday, or whatever. Happy birthday, or whatever. Mithy takes it literally. He takes it literally and just starts writing like, happy birthday, or whatever on each of the cupcakes. That'd be so funny. Or whatever. Finally, somebody giving Natsuki some love. She's really funny. Her route is so funny. I feel like, other than Sayori, she's really funny. Why does my cupcake say or whatever? Yeah, literally. Placeholder text here. Huh? Yeah. That gives me an idea, actually. Huh? Well, it's a literature event, right? We can make it more like literature theme by writing a different word on each of the cupcakes. I do. I like Soonsoons. I think they're cute. Tsunderes I have a soft spot. Although not always. It depends. Sayori is such a down. No! No, Sayori's just in touch with her inner feelings. It's fine. It'd be fun to see people choose their cupcake based on a word they like. Huh? I was kind of expecting you to say something really stupid. But that's actually a really cute idea, so... maybe I'm getting it from you. But what's that supposed to mean? That was Scarlet! I'm not cute! Come on. We're not at school, nobody's judging. You can't dress and act like this and not expect me to think that you're cute. See, Wimity, you can't say things like that. You can't say things like that and then be like, oh my god, why does she like me? Like... why does she like me? Can't believe it. The ads! Man, I said, hey guys, I think this is only gonna be a 3-hour stream, by the way. It's been 6 hours! Hold on, let me message Misaki and see if she's still good to hang out, because I feel like I'm gonna be late. Okay, I'll ask first. Miss, I'm getting so many girls right now, you have no idea. I'm actually... Wait, huh? I'm actually... busy like crazy right now.
Material girl.
And Diva Scarlet, the owner. Wizzy. Oh. No. Oh, I don't know how to feel about that one. I don't know. I don't know. That seems a little weird. Well, Natsuki's voice trails off. Same with you. Huh? Did you say something? No, nothing. Let's just do the icing. Natsuki picks up the paste and fastens a nozzle onto each of the bags. There's a lot to do, so we shouldn't be wasting time. Here, I'll show you how to do it. Thank you for the follow, Sully. Did I go get pizza or something for late lunch, early dinner, or get Dunkin' Donuts? Pizza! 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 You guys want to poll it? Poll. Skid. Skid. Dinner. Pizza. Pizza. Dunkin' Donuts. Do a point poll so we can rig it. Oh dang, I didn't. I forgot to. I forgot to add that you could like do the thingy. It looks like pizzas went. What would you get at Dunkin' Donuts? Maybe it wasn't fair. Cause I think like if you go to Dunkin' Donuts, you're not just getting a donut for dinner, right? I probably should have put like Dunkin' Donut, maybe like whatever food item. 2 grilled cheese. Eva. What does Dunkin' sell other than donuts and coffee? I think Dunkin' sells like sandwiches, like nothing crazy, but like grilled cheese and like turkey sandwich, cold cuts. I know Tim Hortons sells hot food too, and that's usually just a coffee place. They serve like I'm pretty sure they serve like pizzas and like hot sandwiches, barbecue. It's really weird. I went to Dunkin' Donuts once, and not Dunkin' Donuts, Tim Hortons for the first time, and I was like, "What? They sell pizza? What? What the fuck?" Dunkin' Donuts sponsor this bunny. I would take a sponsorship from Dunkin' Donuts. That would be sick. They do? They do. Well, it's like it might be more like kind of like a bagel pizza, but it's still pizza. I think they definitely have way more food than Starbucks. Starbucks also serves sandwiches. My favorite thing to get from Starbucks sandwich-wise is a tomato mozzarella with pesto and usually on panini or focaccia. So good. But they're almost always out of it, so every time you order it, the people are always like, "Okay, wait, let me go check and see if we have any more," because like people order it so often. It's like always gone. Without giving me a chance to think about before, Natsuki quickly moves on. Do you go to Tim Hortons? The sandwiches look good. I like the coffee. I only went there recently because usually I'm more I don't want to sound like this. I usually go to Starbucks. I'm not like Starbucks every day, but like usually when I want to go get a coffee or a treat, I usually go to Starbucks because I know what I like there. But I've been to Tim Hortons a few times for coffee because it's cheaper and the sizes are bigger, and it's good, honestly, for the value. It's good. True. He's having monologue inside his head. Told you guys, I should have added my reverb filter. I should have added my reverb filter so that when we're having like monologue, we could like have like the inner thought. Let me go to Starbucks. every day, twice a day for a venti white mocha. That's crazy. You'd never catch me drinking hot coffee. Not unless it's peppermint. Huh. It has to be flavored hot coffee. I'm actually a baby and I can't drink like plain coffee. I can't. I need sugar, I need syrup, I need cream. I need flavor. She shows me how to apply the icing and then we could each get to work. When we're finally finished, Natsuki puts them all side by side to admire our work. When do we erase the purple girl? Wait, how do you know what the purple girl looks like? You know what's funny too? When I first played this game, I thought Yuri was gonna be my favorite, which is the purple-haired girl. And then, I don't know, I don't think I've ever really picked her to finish her story. She actually isn't! She's not my favorite, I don't think. I think in terms of like character design, she's my favorite in terms of that because you know I love purple. And I love girls with purple hair and purple eyes and purple anything. Is it because she's useless? Whoa, I didn't say that. You said that. Let it be known. Put it on Mari's record. Look at how pretty they are together. Yeah, they are, aren't they? I wish I could have one right now. Well, there's no reason you can't, right? I don't see any harm in it. Well, yeah, but my dad's making dinner tonight, so I really need to save my appetite. Haha. Sayori's the exact opposite in that regard. If she were here, we'd probably be down 10 cupcakes already. And she would still eat dinner. Come on, that's just unhealthy. Besides, when my dad cooks, I need to eat as much of it as I can. Well, anyway. I was hoping you'd have time for manga, but I need to be home for dinner. Already? That's a shame. It's your fault for working so slowly. You should have thought about that. It's not like you always have this chance. Man. Share one. We could have split one in half. As usual, Natsuki places the blame on me. You can bring the cupcakes tomorrow, right? If you and Sayori each carry some, then you can probably do it in one trip. Yeah, I can do that. And don't worry, I won't let her eat any of them. Haha. Well, I wish she would listen to me the way she listens to you. Yeah. I can think back to the conversation I had with Sayori earlier today. I feel so hopeless. Sayori always does listen to me, but at that point it felt like she couldn't listen to me at all. Okay. I am all packed up. Good work today. You too. I'll walk you out, I guess. What do you mean, I guess? Just like that, Natsuki's already about to leave. Looks like the afternoon went by in a flash. More than that, did I even take the opportunity to get closer to her like I wanted? Well, guess I'll be off then. Thanks for all the help and everything. I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, Natsuki! Huh? What you said before about not always having this chance. It doesn't have to be that way at all. I had fun today. And you showed me how much fun baking can be, like you wanted. But aside from that, you can... People shy? You can come over anytime, okay? Okay. Just caught me off guard. You can come over anytime. Okay? But I'd rather not. You're pretty gross. I would die inside. I think that if possible, I'd like to spend more time like this. If you want to read manga or go out somewhere. Um, do you really mean that? Natsuki looks at me tensely like she's trying to hide her expression. Yeah. I want to spend more time with you. Limothy, I thought you only cared about getting this done. I'm sorry I had to leave so early today. I really didn't want to. I would really stay here longer if I could. I feel the same way you do, so... Whoa! She's so close to us. Let me check my breath. Natsuki suddenly gets closer to me. Wait, Natsuki! Standing inches from me, Natsuki looks up at me. I feel her fingers gently clutch at the sides of my shirt, as if holding on to me. Her rose-colored cheeks and matching eyes fill my vision, along with her slightly parted... Your house is now mine. Your base now belongs to us. I don't know what to do. I've never been this close to a woman before. I'm shaking. What is happening? My head starts to go dizzy as I feel her soft breath sink into me. I felt it. For a while now. Natsuki suddenly jumps back. Sayori? Huh? Hi, Wimothy. Sayori? Just now, we weren't gonna... we weren't gonna kiss or anything. That would be crazy. Like, we were not gonna do that. Like... she was just telling me something. That's crazy. Oh, I'm sweating. Oh my god. It's okay, Timothy. I just stopped by to say hi. Oh, well. You should have come a little earlier. I'm already on my way out, so... Oh, really? Oh, that's too bad. Yeah, well... I'll still see you at the festival tomorrow, so it's fine. Just don't eat any cupcakes before then. Anyway, later. Holy shit, she moved. Shit. She's quick. Clearly flustered, Natsuki hurries off and Sayori waves goodbye. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well... I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. Denied. We got denied our first kiss. Can't believe it. So, I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? Well, what are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Natsuki. And how close you got to her. It makes me really happy. That you made such good friends. And that's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. It's emotional damage. That's all that matters to me. I did not do this, alright? That is all Wimothy. That's not me. Wimothy is not me. Gamer. Why am I feeling this way? I'm supposed to be happy for you. I just feel like my heart is splitting in half. And it hurts so much. And everything hurts so much. And this would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Wimothy. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. And you wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica was right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm gonna be here by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But... Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Wimothy. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori? It's true, isn't it? I was weak and I started to like you too much. And I did this to myself. I reached my hand up your shirt and put it on your shoulder. You mean like, you like me like a homie, right? Wimothy, I like you so much that I want to die! Oh my god! No! No, don't do that. Do not do that. That's crazy. That's how I feel. And... That's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slid my hand down Sayori's arm and squeezed her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. If you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. That's what I'm gonna give you. My Pokemon card! What?! You can't make me do this! You cannot make me do this! You cannot make me do this! You can't make me do this! There's no way! This is so stupid! I hate this. I know! If I pick this, she's gonna die. If I pick this, she's also probably gonna die. Like, it does not matter. I don't think Wimothy should be dating anyone. Are we okay to share the next part on Twitch? Yes, this game has a warning and this stream has multiple warnings on it. If people click on this stream, it is of their own volition. And it's not too graphic, I don't think. If a game can't be played on Twitch, they usually block it out of the category. Usually. What the hell? It's too cutesy, vomit. True. Oh my god, I don't wanna lie. It feels like Wimothy does not feel that way. You know what I mean? Cause we're... And I feel like if I say that, then she's gonna know that we're lying. She's gonna know that we're lying. I saved, so... I'm closing my eyes! I don't know what I picked. Oh god! Well, it's Dover. You'll always be my dearest friend. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. And I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now. But please trust me that I know what's best. What will make you happy at the end. I promise I'll help get things back to the way they were. I see. Terry forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression. Is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? I should write a poem about this. I can't do it, chat! I can't do it! I can't live with my consequences! I can't do it! I can't do it! I can't do it! I'm an empath. I love you! And I did not just reload the save to tell you that. Huh? Those are my true feelings. So, there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized this sooner. But spending time with everyone at the club, I definitely not put another girl's finger in my mouth either like 10 minutes ago. Making new friends and having fun with you every day. It helped me realize that you are truly the most important person to me. And that's why I'll accept your burdens. As long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side, then I know we'll both be happy. Timothy. Suddenly, Sayori wraps her arms tightly around me. Oh, we got the illustration! Aww! Looky! How can you say this right after your date with Cupcake Girl? I don't know what to do anymore. Timothy, is this really okay? Yeah. I hold Sayori in my arms and pull her closer. And then you do got a big ass head. You'll never have to let go of me again. I love you, Timothy, and I want to be with you forever. Me too. I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit. What is this? Sayori? I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. It's gonna happen no matter what! Oh my god. But why? Even now, why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all, Timothy. It's okay, Sayori. It might take some time for things to get better again. And no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now. Okay. I trust you. Sayori and I slowly release each other. So, guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh? Haha. What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same as it always has been. Even if we really are a couple. We're dating?! I don't know why I'm surprised. I guess we just did say that we love each other, so I suppose that makes us dating. I don't know if I could handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me. I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best. Hey, Timothy. Sayori gazes at me, once again smiling sadly. Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me. Right? Huh? I don't really understand what Sayori means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. It felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you loved me. That's why I want to trust you. She knows I'm a liar. You know what's best for me. Yeah. I do. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her, and she loves me. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more, something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know, but I know that I'll give it everything I've got. Sayori is the most important person to me. He's so dumb. So dumb. I can't. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected to be this one where I would be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. I managed to create all the cupcakes by myself, carefully stacking 2 trays. Natsuki is already texting up a storm, but I can't respond thanks to my hands being full. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Natsuki at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. I'm 2-timing! That's crazy. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, she's probably just sick. Timothy, you're the first one here. Thanks for being here early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Hello, Grim. Hello, hello. How is your stream? Hi, hi. Welcome, welcome. How is Retro? Welcome. Thank you for the raid with love. Welcome in, Raiders. We are playing some Doki-Doki Literature Club. If you're not familiar with this game, I will advise you to read the penned, Oh! Duck! You replaced my pen message! Okay, so I'll just give the warning here because I had a warning earlier. Please watch it to your own discretion. This is a very dark game with a lot of sensitive topics, despite it looking very cutesy. Um, trigger warning: the MC is super dumb in this game. Super dumb. We played Magic Mirror starring Mickey Mouse. Oh, let's go! Was it fun? Also, for anyone that doesn't know me, my name is Lemmy. Also, I recommend all Goobers. Please go check out Mr. Gren VT if you can. And thank you so much for the raid. Thank you, Doc. I didn't even notice you did that, Doc. This is dark game. Take with caution. This new pen caused me stupid. It's fine. Gren suffered a lot. Oh no, was it like you had to like replay loops and stuff? I feel like older games as well always have like unskippable cutscenes. So if you fail at like a boss or like a certain area, it's like, oh god, I gotta watch this 20-minute cutscene all over again. So many back and forths. That's the worst. But at least you got through it, right? And now you can go relax and like take care of yourself if you need to. Get some water, get a snack. Okay. We're coming up on some incredibly crazy scenes, I think. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems they're performing. It took him longer to finish than the game was meant to be played. I feel like that happens with me as well, just because, uh, basically I never try to look up stuff on guides, so I feel like me personally, especially if it has puzzles, I'm a goner. I'm taking more than the recommended time. I'm about to eat the yummiest cupcakes. Yeah, I hope they don't have cyanide in them or anything. Haha. 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 That'll be crazy. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Also, the music is just like not here. Does anyone recognize that? Like, there's no music. That dummy. You think that on days as important as this, she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. No music for cheaters? Okay. And I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. Haha. You should take a little responsibility for her, Wimothy. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. Ha 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 ha. She's not laughing, but I feel like it fits. But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Huh? Monica's being as friendly as usual, but for some reason, I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the other pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desk. But yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page. giving it an almost professional feel. I recognize Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's the one I haven't read before. No worries. Have a go. Have a go. Have a good day, and I hope you have a good rest of your night. Thank you so much for the read. It's one that I haven't read before. Get out of my head. Get out of. Oh my god! Get out of my head. Get out of my head. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. uh, what is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Timothy? What's wrong? Nothing. This poem, feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm gonna go get Sayori, so, well, okay. Try not to take too long, okay? No! I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes me really happy. I like how that day, the day after, he's like, you know what? Instead of doing everything I told her that I was gonna do, and that I was gonna be there for her, and that I was gonna, like, be there all the time and, like, help her out and stuff, that day he's like, you know what? I'll just start tomorrow. Like, whatever. That's crazy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things would be the same as they always have been. And they weren't, because you didn't wake her up. That's all she needs, and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I open the door and let myself in. Sayori, she really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house? That really is something that a boyfriend would do, isn't it? Oh, get out of here. In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Say Ow! Oh, it's worse than I remember. Oh, God. Oh, no. The choice doesn't matter. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sari wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. Suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why? How did you do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Everything. Everything. Confessing to her? I shouldn't have confessed to her. It's not what Sayori needed at all. She even told me how painful it is for others to care about her. Then why did I confess to her and make her feel even worse? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and remained friends with her like it always has been, then I could have prevented this. I knew I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. And she's gone forever now. Nothing I could do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. Now I can never take it back. Never. 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 No! That doesn't look quite right. 2 Monicas? Oh boy! I like how the hand is just... double the fun! Oh! Right. Okay, chat. This is where we'll leave it for next time! Because I do have to get going. I literally had to get going like probably 4 hours ago. Yeah, what a starting point. You're welcome. Thank you for listening to me terribly read. It was very fun. We are going to raid Enki before I go. Who's playing Resident Evil 2? Thank you guys so much for hanging out. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your Monday. Remember to take care of yourselves. Yeah, I'll see you guys. This video will be posted on YouTube. So if you missed something, it will also still be on Twitch, of course, as a VOD. But, you know, Twitch deletes VODs, so it will go to YouTube eventually. As part 1. So thank you. Take care. Drink water. Stretch. Go eat dinner. And, you know, take a rest. GG. Goodbye. Bye-bye. Take care. I'm drinking water right now. Good. Drink all that water. Better be gone in 20 minutes. Yeah, make sure to kiss your childhood bestie and falsely confess to them. It won't mess up your life in any way, trust. Definitely not. "20 minutes? Damn. A challenge for the challenger. Okay. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. I just didn't know my rope went missing. No! No! Damn.